And Tin, you are waiting for a flight. Oh, fun. Going on vacation or work? And we should be live on YouTube now. So for the YouTube feed, let me just recap what our plan for the day is. Quota visualizations are shipped. They are on the landing page in the dashboard. They are in the drop-down menu, and they are on the settings page. And I think we nailed it. We could always do more, but, you know, could be worse too. So yeah, we finished that up. We also got the open graph like image and description going for like the home page and just like generic default pages. But we eventually want to do some specific pages as like, you know, like blog posts and support pages, and some of those we should have better titling and some of that for them, right? So yeah, I don't know if we'll do that today, but we are going to be doing content stuff today. And when I'm saying content, right, we want to establish like frequently asked questions on the home page and maybe pricing. We also want to scaffold out more of the docs pages too, like the sections and, you know, whatever, right? Like they could be placeholders. We don't have to do the content part ourselves, but we should at least have like the place where the content could go, right? And I think we're lacking some of that infrastructure still. So we'll work on that. Let me pop out the YouTube chat. And you're going from MOW to UFA. I don't know where those places are at all. No clue. I'm going to guess those are non-US. Moscow to UFA. So just Russia to Russia? Gotcha. Ooh. Steel Toad shared something cool. I guess Dylan Beatty had a talk at NDC London about rethinking CSS. That could be interesting. But yeah, all right. So we are live on Twitch and YouTube. Let's get to some work. Hold on one sec. All right, there we go. So, let's fix how we're sitting. Yeah, so when we look at it, right, we're going to be looking at a website docs page. And when we look at marketing stuff, yeah, this is like post product hunt and like marquee effect stuff. Those don't count. Right, we got, let me at least like add another, right? Blog post about and this is homepage vanity metrics. All right. So yeah, what we want to do is let's create some infrastructure for frequently asked questions. And when we say infrastructure, what does that actually mean? Let's look at the page, right? Like, so number one, we would have like frequently asked questions down at the bottom or something. Um, we probably need like some call to action near the bottom too. Like, what are you waiting for? Get started. That's an easier bit. But yeah, the frequently asked questions. We want to use like the dialogue show hide stuff. So yeah, let's just let me think about what page we're gonna have these on. Where is that metadata gonna live? So we've got our index page. What we kind of want to do is create a component for this. And we want to make this as simple as possible. I don't think we're going to end up having like frequently asked questions on blog posts or support pages. I don't think that makes much sense, right? Oh, and Tin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We got a follow a couple hours ago too. Singular Moduli. Wouldn't it just be modulum? Or is it modulus? I don't know. Anyway, yep, that was a while ago. They're probably not even here right now. Just curious. So yeah, anyway, thinking more. We're probably not going to need frequently asked questions on like markdown pages, basically. So if that's the case, it can be an astro component. And we could even define, we could define the data inline. So yeah, we're going to create a component. It's going to be an astro component because it's still going to be statically rendered. Oh, and we even see frequently asked questions accordion right here. So we have that somewhere. Right. Okay, so where are we actually using this? We're doing it as a TSX, though I'm not sure that's necessary. So we actually have a little bit of infrastructure created for this. Looks to me like we're bringing this in over on the marketing site, but we're doing it on the support page. So then if we go billing, frequently asked questions, this is the accordion we're talking about, and that's where like a read more would take us kind of thing. So then, yeah, we want to do the exact same thing over on the home page. Where are we doing the facts data? Seems to me like that might be content that we've created. Yeah, so we actually have effects data collection. So that sits over here in content. Here, let me do one thing real quick. I messed with my camera a little yesterday. Oh, and this is just as high as it gets. That's right. Okay, so this is as tall as the chair gets. I could adjust the camera more. I think we're fine right now, but yeah, I would want to like just adjust it down a little bit more. All right, just get rid of that the band above, because why not? But yeah, like the soundproofing is actually a really good like guide for how I should be framing the camera. So yeah, I'll mess with that a little bit, but let's get more music going first. I'm not going to do it right now. Just a note for myself for later. Just double checking how we're doing this. So yeah, like all of the frequently asked questions, they have a category. So because we have the data collection and we have the component, we just want to think about like how are we going to differentiate what should be on the home page versus what shouldn't. Right? So if we're looking at this metadata, right? The idea is that we have the slug that's going to go in the URL, question and the short answer go there. And then we have a category. I almost feel like category could be an array. Yeah, I like that idea. So if we go back to it, the place that we're defining our content is here. And there we've got an enum of these. What I'm trying to like really think about in my head is how we end up getting, like how we end up formatting the data, basically. Because we're going to have to do that on multiple pages. Does seem like, yeah. So at least we can do like folders. So yeah, you guys can't see this. At least we can do folders of the content. That was weird. But because we're going to have some, like, we want them to be based on actual sections. But we're going to want to like filter through the categories somewhere. So like the homepage categories. Yeah. All right. So this is z.array. All right, let's just start hacking it out. It's an array of these. Something like that. So then page home, page pricing. And those are really the only ones we have right now. So instead of, hold on, yeah. Instead of putting the pages into category, what if we created a pages prop? So then it's a little simpler. And then it's an individual like filter and fetch of our own. Yeah, I really like that. All right. So what we'll do is, instead of category, this is pages. Still going to do z.enum. But yeah, home pricing. So then this isn't an array because category, I think, is going to stay kind of like top level-y. So then it doesn't break anything else. Yeah, I like that. Right, so billing, support, keywords, notifications, lenses, other. I think that works. Yeah, and if we need more, we'll do more later. All right, so then as far as categories go, right, we'll just create them. And what's up, Moshiko? How you doing? So yeah, if we look at it, billing, support, keywords, lenses, notifications, other, there's the 6. And really, like any frequently asked questions we have to be tied to a category. So I don't think we need to have a like a homepage category or folder. Yeah, I think we're good there. So, what is a good frequently asked question then? Wait, how is that a 404 now? Uh-oh, what did I break? Oh, maybe the issue now is that we should have made it. Should have made pages optional, right? All right, so yeah, that was a big part of it. So yeah, I do kind of like that about Astro, right? Any content that doesn't pass the schema that you've provided just doesn't count. It doesn't get shipped. I like that. I don't think I knew that they did that. All right, so we basically want to grab some of the boilerplate from frequently asked questions here. Right, so we bring in those. All right. So then we don't have a category. And this is something. Hold on. We're not even using category on this page, are we? Yeah, so we don't need category. The value seems weird to me. We're not going to mess with that one. So then, yeah, back to this part. We don't care about category. And yeah, get static paths is not something we care about. That's what the issue was. Yeah, because we're going based off category for that. That's right. So yeah, we didn't need that. And volume's good, right? Yeah, looks good. All right, just making sure. All right, so categories here. We don't need to do that. All right, we do see all FAQs. But and let's just double check. Yeah, we do get type safety around that. Perfect. All right, so then we get FAQs like that. So then at the bottom of the page, this counts as another section. And it is way off on that one. All right, so that's just missing props. Wait, is FAC accordion doing a list? Oh, it is. Yep. Okay, so I'm completely misunderstanding this part. What's going on there? That looks exactly like what we should be doing. We're getting FAC accordion from the right place. So what the hell, dude? Infer entry schema FAQs. I don't think he's on it. It's Twitter without Elon. But Blue Sky is also a fully open protocol. So if you're curious about AT protocol, this is a good place to go learn about it. So it's just, in general, it's trying to be a fully open social network, more so than just be like just another Twitter. But yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, so then back to this part. Like, why are they complaining about this? But yeah, what you up to, Alex and Jalem, Mr. Sirs? Yeah, you having a good day? I think this was just old. I think we fixed it. So here's the weird part. That should not be failing. So let's try restarting the extension host, and maybe that's part of it. No, they still hate it. Yeah, that one's weird. But okay, so what are some frequently asked questions that we would want? All right, so we'll create one here, and it'll be platforms. All right, what platforms do we support? All right, we currently support listening for keywords on Blueski. Wait, what the hell is short answer used for? Right, we should make these links. We plan on adding more platforms as we grow. Feel free to let us know which platforms you would like us to support. Right, so the boom, something like that. Short answer. All right, so then will it blend? And we don't see it in the page there. So something is going terribly wrong, except that no, it isn't, because all right, and pages is hom. Ooh, so we don't get any validation there, which is a little annoying. Hacker new. Ooh, good catch. Good catch. Okay. Something seems broken there, huh? Oh. Something's off here. Mm-hmm. Right, right. So then, if we were to go back to that component where we've got the read more, that is tricky. Hmm. So currently, the way that this is working is that we're only showing this content. We're only showing that for something that has like a show more. I wonder, can we do this? Well, that still breaks. So it still has to do with this. Property data is incompatible with signature. What if I just do that? So what the hell does it think FAQs is? Yeah, something's just really weird about this part. And we got to figure out why. Yeah. So this just isn't right. Right? This is the thing that's screwing us right now. So curious how it's working over here, though. So they're inferring that as the same exact type, which I find even more strange. But then in this page, we're no good. Even though an empty array is just fine. So here's another tricky bit. Are we ever going to change these like key props or title and description? I don't think we are. Like, why did we set this abstraction to allow such generic data? And then, yeah, just back to it. Why are we setting this to that? Yeah, and we don't get like an FAQ type out of this because of how we're defining these things. So maybe there is a way to do that. It would be like collections dot something maybe. Like we basically just want to get access to this schema. Another way we could do that is we could have the schema live elsewhere. And then we could just import them here. And then if the schemas live elsewhere, then we can export a type for those. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so This is weird. But yeah, so the way is to just do content schemas .ts. All right, so we bring that in, and then we'll do the same thing for this. And oh, this actually starts to match the other, right? Like what we're doing with our blog, like what they're showing here. So we could get that going. I think for now, we're probably okay here. And then we probably want to do something like... Can we just do... Hold on. How are they doing that? They are doing z.infer. We don't care about the return type. Oh, we need to wrap it. It's not parens that we wrap it in. It's these. All right, so then we do that. Still not totally sold on the way we're doing all this. Oh, okay. So I see what we're doing here. Title prop, and then on the page that we're using that, it is still question, though. Yeah, I think we tried to make this, like, way too generic. All right, so then if we go back to the home page, we've got nothing there still, which is weird. Oh, shit. All right, hold up. Now I see what the issue is. This was meant to be like the entire collection object. I totally get it now. So we probably still wanted to like map over all the data for this. Because I don't think collection matters. I don't even think we're using the rendered content or the file path. So that was it, right? FAQs here. We did that filter, and then we want to do like a dot map. That was what I was missing. So then if we do that, boom, we've got it. Okay. But we could actually do the rendered content instead. So instead of like a learn more, right? That's what we could do. Yeah, all right. So then maybe we do want to go back to this, allowing us to be more generic, because then we could just pass rendered content. Right, because I don't think there's a lot of value to like a learn more for something like this. Yeah. All right. What I find strange is that this still actually works. Oh, that was my stomach growling right there. That was weird. That was a gnarly one. Right, so then here what we'll say is content. Okay. So we can't do that, but we can turn rendered content into a React node. And what's up, Digital Drummer? How you doing? And yeah, how's it going, Fallen, Mr. Sir? Shit. All right, so we. How do we put the rendered content there? So what is rendered content? It's just HTML. So the problem is, if we do the HTML, it's going to get escaped. So it's not complaining about that. Okay, but now it's being escaped. Hmm. So what we end up needing is some kind of prop to determine if we're going to be using the rendered content or not. I think what we've done is actually just gotten ourselves into a bad abstraction. I don't know if it's like a really bad abstraction. It just means that the component cares about kind of like where it's being consumed, and it's going to have to know maybe like a specific prop or a field. So yeah, like I'm still like up in my own head about this, but if we think about it, and we didn't actually need to do this abstraction, but whatever. We can use it at some point anyway, just in case we care. We've got this like has more button or prop. And this has more determines if we show like a learn more button that takes you to like a URL or a slug or whatever that we've kind of put you at, or that the full content is going to be at. If we don't show has more, would we always want to show the full content? If we look at how we're doing some of these other parts, right, we go to support. We've got this list, right? Billing, sure. Keywords, sure. Yeah, but some of these just... Yeah, I don't think everything needs to learn more. This would be more like a currently support listening for keywords, blah blah, and then we might want to like send the user to the contact us form. Oh, I thought we had a contact us form. What we actually have is wait, what? Oh, support form. Yeah. So we could link people to the support form just fine. Why do we have that linking to support at Messijo right now, though? That's a bug. But okay. So if we don't have a has more, then that means we don't have a dedicated page for it. I think I could be okay with that. So then get static paths. This would then be something where we want to filter this list. And let me get more music going. So has more is always going to dictate whether we have like a learn more link or not. And if we have a learn more link, then we have a page in which we want to show a bunch of junk. If we don't have a learn more, then we just want to use the content as it is. I like that. Yeah. Right, so then we only generate a static path for a frequently asked question that will have more, and then from there we can use whether we have the has more or not. Here, and we still want to maybe like allow dynamic prop. So then at that point, right, FAQ accordion, this is where, okay, this is if we have has more. And if we don't have a has more, this is where we want to do some kind of like div, dangerously set inner HTML, FAQ, description prop. Ah. And then we can do empty string too. Cool. So then for this part, right, we can open that back up. This goes into there, and we just do a fragment. Voila. So then, yeah, we go back to billing, right, here, read more. And then on this page, we might show like walkthrough stuff, kind of like that. Okay. So then we go back to the home page, and this is now like that. Cool. Okay. Awesome. That does mean, yeah, we got the Tailwind stuff going. We probably want to create some like global styling for links within frequently asked question descriptions, right? But only when we're doing it within here. Okay. Okay, so I like that. And yeah, if we passed anything that didn't work here, we'd see a failure on build time anyway, so that's probably not going to be an issue. Like anything that wouldn't be allowed in there. So that part's not an issue. FAQ answer. Right, because we wouldn't be able to have links in this anyway. Do we have any global CSS? We do. Let's just make sure this even works. So we'll do dot FAQ answer. Right. Okay, so yeah, that kind of styling would work. I'd say underlined is good enough for the styling right now. What I'm wondering at this point is, where is actually the best place for this? How do we want to structure some of this like global styling that's going to sit like outside of a Tailwind scope? let me do the math real quick. So if I stopped eating, let's say around midnight last night, I think it was earlier than that. But if we just say it was midnight, if I want the proper intermittent fast amount of time, theoretically, 4 o'clock would be the 16 hours. I'm not positive about that one. No, and I went to sleep, I think, at like 1. But I remember looking at the clock at midnight like, ooh, should I pour another beverage? And I didn't. So I just remembered that. That's all. So yeah, I'd say we're at a good point where I can hop into a beverage now. So let's do that. You do the intermittent fast almost every day. Yeah, it's been my goal in general to not have any like anything really until like 4 or 5 anyway. But we've been breaking that rule a lot lately. So I'm like forcing myself to like make sure that I'm like calculating that. And realistically, depending on like when I'm having my beverages, we could figure it out. Skipping breakfast is not healthy. I'm not sure about that one. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, definition of healthy matters in this case. Everything I've read about it is it triggers your what is it, like autophagy system by doing like the intermittent fast. So you start like breaking down bad cells better. I don't know. Theoretically, I'm not a doctor, but you know what I am? A dude that wants to pour a beverage. So give me a sec. I do need to get some ice because my sodas are not very cool. Okie dokie. And I'm back. You need to break the fast after the night, otherwise, whatever you eat, your insulin will spike drastically. I mean, that happens after any kind of fast, though, right? And yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've read otherwise that people who are pre-diabetic benefit the most from intermittent fasting. Yeah, like it's definitely what I've read. Doesn't mean it's correct because I'm not sure about the source and the studies, and again, I'm not a doctor. So make sure you check with your physician, etc. But yeah, like if the insulin spike was such a big deal, then I would think that pre-diabetic people would not benefit from intermittent fasting. So I don't know. I don't know. I just know that I find my weight easier to regulate when I am stricter about intermittent fasting. If you eat less carb, sugary food, you can control it. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Yeah, maybe each person's different, but the whole point of studies is to find a baseline, right? So yeah, back to the question that we had though. Where should our frequently asked questions CSS stuff be going? Pretty sure our global CSS or whatever is just imported here, isn't it? No. Oh. And what's up, Sharkface? How you doing? So what I want to do here then, maybe we do just like FAQs on their own and then put it in there. But then this doesn't work. Unless I forgot to save this. No, that should totally work. Yeah, okay, so that's how we have to do that part. Let me just double check this, right? So importing a local style sheet. So we could do it in our layout. And in the layout, we could do it as just like where the styles live. We could just import the CSS file as an import. And it should theoretically get cached. So I think I like that. All right, so never mind. We're going to leave this here. In our layout, we're just going to go import our CSS file. Oh, and that's where the globals were. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's called power mode. Yep. Then, do I have it? And there's a link to the Doge theme if you want that same styling. All right, so then it blends. All right, yeah, I'm okay with that. Right, I just didn't like the idea of putting the frequently asked questions stuff in the global.css file, just because that is really like the global is just our Tailwind setup, and the more we mix into that, the grosser that becomes. Hey, what's up, Footlong Icicle? How you doing? I saw your comment. I don't know. I refer to most people as they anyway. It's safer. Right? Like over you said it over in Sly's stream the other day. Definitely saw other people calling you a dude. So, I don't know. It's your choice though. I Yeah, I mean, no, it doesn't fuck with me anyway, so we're good. It really doesn't affect me. So I don't care. Right? I only care because some people care. Right? It's like religion, you know? I don't care about religion whatsoever. But other people care about religion. And that's the extent to which I care. Yeah, she's great. I think it is funny, like every time I raid, she's got some like goofy voice. Like I'm actually getting attached to the goofy voices. At some point, we're gonna raid, and it isn't gonna be a goofy voice that greets us, and that's gonna feel weird. Watch parties every so often. Oh, what do y'all watch? Her southern impression? I don't think I've heard that one. Like a week ago, it was like a Kermit the Frog. Yesterday, I don't even know, or not yesterday, sorry, Tuesday, I don't even know what it was. Yeah, I haven't heard the southern. But I do like accents. I do like voices, so That's awesome. All right, so yeah, I would say we're good. Now we just need to like start styling this. I don't know if I like the idea of making it like full width. We can do it. Probably a bad idea, but we can do it. We definitely do want to make it like full width on that page, and it's not full width here. Okay. So I think that's just me making a mistake. Yeah, I think this was just, yeah, this was some autocomplete. That was it. That was Super Maven. Or no, that was 95 being a little overzealous. All right, so then we go full width. Thanks, I hate it. uh, yeah, I mean, I could find it myself too. You could also DM it to me. That works too. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I could just go to her channel and type in Discord and find it, right? So, either way. All right, so I want to get the title left aligned. I don't think we need that centered. It's up to you. Like, no pressure. I'll figure it out too. I do, I am pretty lazy. So, yeah, saving me the effort. That sounds awesome. Accepted. And then oh, Robert Tables. Robert Tables is nailing it with the memes. I just saw in our Discord in the memes channel. He posted a meme of like the Obi-Wan and whatever. What's his name? Anakin. That's it. Yeah. Obi-Wan and Anakin fighting, and it's like the part at the end after like Anakin got fucked up. Where it's like Obi-Wan's yelling, "Buy the dip!" And then on the bottom part, it's like, Anakin burning. This is the 5th dip this week. Yeah. That shit definitely hitting a little hard. I may have dumped the rest of just the dry powder I had for crypto yesterday. I'm talking about fucking crypto and stock market shit. I just think it's a funny meme. All right. So over in our Discord, at least. Oh, that is one hell of a link. Ugh. Hold on. Let me just show it. I'll just show it on screen real quick. That's what I'm talking about. Anyone who has any kind of investments whatsoever, This shit is probably hitting a little too close to home, right? Like borderline PTSD. Oh, I know. I understand footlong. I'm just saying I got distracted by my own Discord real quick. Take it easy. Jesus. That's what I'm saying to you. Jesus. Am I not allowed to get distracted? No, I totally got your invite. I got your message, man. You're good. Chill. Not everything's about you. I randomly clicked in and saw that, and that took all of my attention. Last watch party was The Matrix. Gotcha. And what kind of watch party is it? Is it just like a start to finish kind of thing? Or is there like random pausing for Mystery Science Theater 3000 like commentary? No pauses, just straight through? Gotcha. Watched Johnny Mnemonic as well. Nice, nice. So it seems like just standard tech movies is the theme. Is that it? Okay. Yep, no, I could do that. That sounds great. Hold on one sec. I overfilled the beverage a little. Yeah, no, it sounds good. I mean, yeah, I watch stuff on my gaming channel all the time. Whatever's free on Tubi TV. What did we just watch recently that I was really pumped on? My Blue Heaven was fun. Spaceballs, classic. Yeah, I don't know. But what I want to do here, we're going to give this like a P2. All right, give it just a little space on the left. There we go, like a glove. Honestly, I wonder if frequently asked questions should be centered. I'm flip-flopping here. You can vote for the movies to watch. Nice. Like, is there typically a theme though? Is it like I would assume you guys have seen Hackers together, yeah? Just because of the fact that like Hack the Planet was a meme in her channel, yeah. Oh, Fallen. Oh, really? Damn, I didn't realize how much our audiences overlapped. Sure, yeah, no, that makes sense. All right, so yeah, now I got to think like tech focused movies. I mean, have you all watched Tron together yet? The first one, obviously. I guess you could watch the second. Fuck the third. Like, I'm not sure I'll ever watch the third. Next is Takedown. Ooh, Hackers 2. Yeah, yeah. Hey, this is Joe Frady from accounting. No, that one's good. Yeah, I really like that one. It's actually way more accurate on what real hacking is. And yeah, Skeet Ulrich, of all people, is actually entertaining. Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, yeah, I think it's a fantastic film. I think Donald Logue does a really good job of like the best friend. Somehow Skeet Ulrich is an entertaining hacker. I think the movie does a good job of painting the what is it, like Shimamura or whatever? I forget the guy's name. Like the security researcher dude. That guy's a dickhead. I think it does an all right job of making him seem like a pretentious douche, but it does like glorify him a little too much. That guy was a dickhead. Makes him seem like some fucking like elite whatever. Played by the guy who's the bad guy in Romeo Must Die. So yeah, Fallen. I've seen the film. just just to provide enough like evidence that I've seen the film. I thought it was all right. I think they fucked up naming it Hackers 2. That was a little misleading. But would I have watched it without that? Maybe not. What's the book about the Mitnick story? Was the book called Takedown as well? The book was called Operation Takedown? Uh, oh, I mean, so you, if Sandra Bullock movies are a priority there too, I would highly recommend Demolition Man. There's enough tech in Demolition Man that I think it counts. Bare minimum, it's sci-fi, so that works. And prime Sandra Bullock. So wait, so Ghost in the Wires, that was the one that was like autobiographical. Okay. Art of Deception, Art of Intrusion. So yeah, I think was Operation Takedown not written by him? I would guess not, because I think Operation Takedown even makes him seem, or makes like the other guy seem like a dick. So yeah, Operation Takedown's the movie. What was the book though? Oh, I guess Trackdown was another version of it. Damn, I didn't even remember Tom Berenger was in it. But yeah, take down the pursuit and capture by the man who did it. Yeah, Shimomura. Yeah, this guy's a fucking dickhead. Which makes sense, right? Okay, so now it makes sense why the film paints him in such a positive light. Because it's based on the book that the asshole wrote. Damn, I'm actually proud of myself. I remembered the name Shimomura. Good job, brain. Good job, brain. I want to get another album going, obviously. The Ghost is a good candidate. So wait, y'all already watched Demolition Man then? Damn, that's one of my favorites. That movie's so good. That movie's such a classic. Damn, if we really did have to put together like a list of tech movies, I'm gonna guess y'all have watched War Games together? Ah, okay, so that should be on the list. And Spacely Sprockets here wants to take me to Taco Bell. Just remember the line. I know you meant Sly, but yeah. You have a great time in the valley of the Jolly Green Giant. Yes, the person singing that in the film, that was Dan Cortez. Right? From like MTV, whatever their basketball thing was. I forget the name of it. I got trivia for days. Shit. But okay, so we got the styling going. I don't like what we're doing here. Like the full width frequently asked questions. I don't think they need to be the full width of like the whole thing. Like we could crunch that in. But DEF CON, that's in Vegas? Yeah. Ugh. I don't know. Never been to DEF CON. Really, really not planning on a trip to Vegas for a long fucking time. It's like a once every 10 years kind of thing. And last time I went was TwitchCon, like 2 or 3 years ago. And also, like, dude, I don't do security. Oh, and DEF CON's in the summer? Well, I mean, at least every casino has AC. Oh, an hour away from where you are? Or are you saying DEF CON happens like off, like outside of like Vegas proper? Like, is it in Henderson or some shit? I could have sworn DEF CON was in like Vegas proper. So you're saying you're only an hour away. So you're doxing yourself a little. I think Henderson's what, like a half hour? So you're like slightly further out than Henderson? I would assume in the same exact direction from Vegas. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're in SF. Oh, cool. Well, shit. Next time I'm in SF for a conference, I'll hit you up. Oh, I didn't know that, man. I don't know, man. I do not pay attention. Sorry, I don't think it's ever come up here in chat. This chat. But yeah, I hung out with Theo and Mark. Wait, what? Why? Hell no. You can't make me. Are you saying just because, like, if we do hang out, we're going to have a bunch of drinks? So I should at least be prepared to have more after instead of, like, pre-gaming? Is that it? I think that's what you're saying. I get it. I'm bullshitting. I don't know, man. Whatever. Still not sure what that means. I can totally have a drink or two and show my face. You see it right now, don't you? All right, so yeah, we want to give this like a max width. We had one too. We set it at 640. If we do MX Auto, I mean, I don't drink that many when I'm out and about. Shit. Okay, that's a little better. I don't like the idea of like super wide paragraphs for people to read. What? What? I feel like I'm missing some context here. What? The drinking thing? Talking about CSS? Is CSS not allowed in SF? I've been there before. Shit, I was there like 2 or 3 months ago. I was at Git Merge. I got to go to karaoke and drinks with Scott Chacon. Shit was awesome. He kills it too. He's good at karaoke. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not getting shit-faced before I give a talk at a conference or something. Yeah, that shit's fine. I might have one. You know, calm the nerves. Okay. I'm older than you, aren't I? Take it easy. Maybe. I'm 41. I'm saying like my boy, like I don't know, take it easy. Show a little respect. I'm kidding. I'm kidding on the respect thing. My man. There you go. There you go. Exactly, ACM. It's not my boy, it's my man. I'm kidding. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. I'm just having fun with it. I feel like we could go a little wider. So hold on. This is doing exactly what I wanted it to, but why is this expandable but the other one isn't? What did I do wrong there? Well, technically, I think that's right. Like, I think I want to show all this stuff by default anyway. But why is it not collapsed? I know why. I know why. It's because we don't have the client idle, which means none of the JS loaded, which I think is gross because it should just be using... Yeah, there it is. It should just be using the dialogue... Not dialogue. What do they call it? Summary. It should be using the summary element, right? Like, there's no reason this shouldn't be a summary element. Right, so our component... Why use summary for accessibility? I mean, it's not totally 100% because of that, though it could be. What I think I want to do. The reason, yeah, God, hold on. I'm trying to like explain all these thoughts all at the same time. A dialogue, or not a dialogue, a summary with the description is like fully crawlable, and the content is always there, right? So it's like fully SEO crawlable, fully like GEO crawlable, fully like accessible, etc. Like it's just a better option. My guess is especially because the way that's shrinking, they're actually removing that section from the entire DOM. And that's an issue. So one of the fixes that we had for that was if we don't have the JavaScript loading, we just set this thing full on, and then we use a use effect inside of this React component to dynamically then collapse these things down so that we get the full accessibility out of it still. Well, not accessibility, but SEO. But this is still probably not that accessible. I would bet that it actually is. It's using Radix under the hood. It's probably fine. What I think I want is collapsible to be a prop. And then we can decide every place that it should be. Okay, so if we make collapsible a prop, oh, actually, it's just because we're not using it, right? Oh, duplicate identifier. So then this would be like inner collapsible or internally collapsible. Maybe we just do it with an underscore. Firefox crashed for you. That's not good. What did you do? You just saw that Maltbook got hacked. I mean, it's not that hard. They were leaking their entire database because of Supabase, like RLS issues. They were also not encrypting any of the keys that like agents on Maltbook had like were using, so you could impersonate any user, right, or any agent. Like, dude, yeah, it's very obvious Maltbook was vibe coded. The S in vibe coding stands for security. But yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab some more ice cubes, and I will be right back. All right. And yeah, honestly, dude, people getting into security, like Slyborg and just all the other people doing hack the box stuff and all that stuff, I think they have a massive future ahead of them with all the fucking vulnerabilities that are being pushed willy nilly these days. All right, so it was supposed to happen. The guy who created it said he did not read the code that Vibe coded. We are treading towards very dangerous world that we live in. Did I also hear about Microsoft users not being able to shut down their computers? That was Vibe coded too. Yeah, like anyone getting into that security stuff probably has a massive future ahead of them. It was supposed to happen? I'm not sure it was supposed to happen. But maybe what you meant was like it was inevitable because the dude is a scam artist. A fucking charlatan. Who's prompt injecting AI phone agents. Oh, I get it there, Footlong. Take it easy. I understand. It's okay to have a crush. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. That never prevented a crush. Ask me how I know. Yep. Nope. That's a tale as old as time. Well, you got to mix it up, right? All right, you got to mix it up a little bit. It's a small category. Let's just leave it at that. It's really easy to see everyone else in the category because there's only a handful of like truly like active streams in the category. What button? You mean the one that we're like fiddling with right now? Oh, thanks, Fallen. Appreciate you. Hey, thanks for the sub. That was the button you were talking about. Got it. In mod view, they hide it. Wait, really? What would be the benefit of that? That's just weird. Hey, what's up, Snowblower? Hey, laser lips. Like every time. Jelly of what? I'm so confused by your rhetoric. Hold on, wait, no. I'm a little confused by your tactic. So I'm gonna... Oh, shit, what does he say after that? Ah, damn it. Hold on, it's Talladega Nights. What's the quote? Yeah, tell you the truth, I'm a little confused by your tactics. Tactics? Yeah, I'm gonna keep acting tough until I figure it out. I thought it was something that his buddy made. Yeah, see? No, they had that quote totally wrong. Yeah, it was fucking... I'm forgetting his character's name. Yeah. Yeah, this is totally fucking wrong. God, of course. AI mode got us. AI mode got us. Fucking AI mode got us. Yes, I know that guy is Borat. He's also, Ali G. He was also gonna be Freddie Mercury before he dropped out because he knew it was gonna be a shit show. No, I'm sure Rami Malek did fine, but like the movie in general was a shit show, right? Right, just fucking glazing the guitarist because he's the one that was the main producer and content reference. Yeah, I assume Rami Malek did as good as he could, but he was in a puff piece, not actually like a real film. Oh, that could be a good fun thing for like a recurring watch night for like tech stuff. And I've actually never seen any of iRobot, so that could be good. Mr. Robot, not iRobot. Totally different film. I meant Mr. Robot. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, iRobot would be a fun one too. Totally different vibe. I have not seen F Society. I don't even know about that one. iRobot, Mr. Robot, same thing. No, they aren't. They're very much not the same thing. Very much not. I've never seen an episode of Black Mirror. I mean, an IT crowd marathon. I could definitely get down with an IT crowd marathon too. Just throwing out ideas for you there, Fallen. No big deal. Workaholics was good. Yeah, yeah, it was fun. Oh shit, and that's what I wanted to fix. Yeah, we wanted collapsible to be fully optional. Oh. And then these other pages now render fine. We go back and we've got a div. We want to put this on. I'm not sure we even need that, actually. Something seems wrong. Hmm. Let's go look at neo-brutalism again. There's something weird about the component. All right, so here we are on accordion. We should go to the docs. Oh, interesting. So we don't have... Hmm. I feel like collapsible being false should be showing the thing. Oh. Collapsible goes on the root. Weird. So if I hard code it, does that change anything? It does not. If we do that, it does. Right, you watched most of what you could of Black Mirror, but then the partner wanted to watch some other stuff. So right now you're watching A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. What is that? Is that some Game of Thrones shit? Oh, I've seen some memes of that. Yeah, no, I've heard that's actually really good. Um, is that the only spin-off they have? Oh, I know what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Rings of Power. Yeah. Ugh, never mind. Oh, they have a few others too. Oh, I'm not sure what the others are. Yeah, Rings of Power is a different thing. That's a Lord of the Rings spinoff, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's another Game of Thrones spinoff that's like purely about like the Targaryens and stuff, right? And that's a different thing. Like House of the Dragon or whatever. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, I didn't realize they were doing multiples. Okay. Wait, Westworld was by them? No way. Westworld? Really? There's no way that's by D&D. Really? Who are the producers? Yeah, Lisa Joy, Jonathan Nolan. Like, I'm pretty sure they were the showrunners, right? Meanwhile, Game of Thrones is not these two people. I mean, this dude doesn't have a single credit. Okay, so you're saying maybe like Westworld's like second or third season were D&D? And if so, that makes a lot of sense because I heard that that Westworld fell off after the first season. So that makes a lot more sense. Who the fuck were the producers? There's a crossover with Game of Thrones? I'm not sure I believe you about that at all. I don't think I believe that whatsoever. I guess we got to be on pro for that shit. All right, created by Jonathan Nolan and Lisa Joy. Yep. Yeah, dude. No, it was the same showrunners the whole time, man. I think you're bullshitting at this point, Footlong. I think you're just totally wrong. And what was the crossover then? Why would you do that? That's so weird. Why would you just intentionally throw your credibility out the window? That's so fucking weird. Like, you could just say, sorry, my bad, I was wrong. But instead it feels like you were doing that intentionally now. Which is just fucking weird, dude. Okay. Just making sure. What I'm saying is, it's weird if you were intentionally misleading us. If you simply made a mistake, then that's fine. But you're the one that framed it with, go look it up. And then I did. It seems like when you tell someone to go look it up, you probably should have looked it up first. All right? That is weird. I don't think anyone would say that's not weird. That's weird. You had that confidence of, you're totally fucking right, go look it up. You should not be proven to be totally fucking wrong. like, dude, that's fucking weird. It still does throw a big question mark on your credibility. It wouldn't have been if you didn't say go look it up. Because you could have looked it up before you were so confidently wrong. Exactly, Kinslayer. Liar, liar, your pants on fire. Mr. Homolka. All right, so you sent a link. Okay. So I don't know if I would call that a crossover. They just had the fucking producers on as characters because they were both HBO produced shows. Meh. Like, who gives a shit? Eh. Right? They were just on a soundstage next to each other. I would not consider that a crossover. A crossover is when the storylines overlap, not a cameo from someone who is on the adjacent soundstage. Crossover is story based. Maybe you're not aware of that, but that is absolutely it. So when two separate shows have a crossover, it is characters from the other stories that cross over, or plot lines, or things like that. They were overlooking or otherwise influencing, I guess. I would not consider that a crossover, however. So, just throwing that out there, man. Words matter. I still don't know if I would call that a crossover. Maybe an Easter egg at best. I don't consider it a crossover. There is nothing plot wise or character wise that crosses over. A crossover is purely about the narrative and the story and the characters. I just said it. That's it. Crossover is purely story based. There's nothing about the stories that overlap. I don't need to. There's no fucking way the author of A Song of Ice and Fire would be okay with Westworld borrowing that shit. Tell me what part of the story of Westworld involves Game of Thrones. That's not what I'm debating whatsoever. I'm debating the definition of a word. That's all. Because words matter. All right, let me get more music going. No. If you simply want to say they do cross over story-wise, then tell me. Okay. I'm pressing X to doubt. That's all. All right, so now I'm reading it. One sec. All right. Maybe it is a crossover then. I don't know. As far as the article goes, sure. I get it, man. All right. Yeah, I guess I would consider that a crossover. Hmm. All right. So, still trying to figure out why we're not getting this open by default. Right? If we're passing collapsible false, that should be showing. I think this just boils back down to Radix having a bunch of bugs. Right? Like we see the icon. Wait, the rotate 180 is weird. I'm not even sure how the rounded stuff's working. Hmm. I'm so curious about what's going on with this. Like the easy fix is if we just don't pass client idle, then the JavaScript for this never loads and we're good to go. I'm just so confused that like passing collapsible false isn't actually leaving this showing all the time. Like that's fucking weird, dude. Right? If we just comment that, oh, never mind. Gotta just remove it. Right? If we comment it, then it's fine. Right? And then like, yeah. Oh. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, that was just the mouse being weird. So, I mean, that solves the problem for this, but what if I wanted to always show the content on other pages too, but still have it collapsible? And maybe that's just it. Maybe we just don't do client idle for places where we want these things always showing the content. I guess the next thing is, right, if we look at support here, we look at billing, I don't know why the caret disappeared. Is there any reason why we wouldn't want to just like show the entire thing the whole time anyway? Like, fuck it. Why not? Then as the list gets longer, we just have links at the top to take people down to what they want. I think that's a better move. Yeah, I can't think of any place that we actually want to do the show hide. So let's get rid of that there too. And then boom, it's just always shown. Okay, so I think I like this. We could go a little wider maybe. All right, we don't got to worry about the show hide stuff because who cares? And I think we've done some good like frequently asked questions stuff. If we want to go look at pricing, we probably want to get something similar going in here. And we're still running into like the full width issue. Okay. Yeah, I think I like the abstraction more and more as we think about it. But one quick thing. Oh, pages is an array. All right, perfect. And here we're just doing includes. And yeah. All right, never mind. Yep, nope. We nailed it with that abstraction. I'm going to say that's probably pretty good. We probably do want to get at least some stuff on this page, on the pricing page. And I think this is the enterprise form. We would go after the enterprise form, and this would be very similar to what we've got here on the homepage. You want to leave that. All right, so then, yeah, frequently asked questions for the pricing page. That one is going to be similar to this. What's up, G-Man? How you doing? I think these are stupid. And then, yeah, we got this, like, MT12, which I think we want to ditch. And then what I think I want to do here is just give this whole thing, like, a gap. Maybe of 12? Except that broke everything because this needs to be flex call. And then there we go. All right, so that gives us some space. And then theoretically, this is... Oh, God. Okay, yeah, I don't like this section yet. We can hide that. Did these end grid blocks. Super annoying. Okay, cool. I think there's a lot more we need to do for this page. We should probably be checking if we have any frequently asked questions here, but what we could do, I mean, honestly, we're not going to have a lack of these things anyway, right? Like this should have page pricing, right? And there you go, right? Oh, and yeah, that one's weird because we're passing the wrong prop here. This should be short answer. There we go. So yeah, that gets styled better. Then we can do the read more, click into it and see the full thing, which needs to be styled way better. But okay, so that's good. That's a good point. I've had to pee for like the past 10 minutes. I also need to go grab some more ice cubes, and I'll be right back. All right, got me 2 ice cubes. What am I drinking? It is the Sazerac Rye and glass bottle Coca-Cola. Costco sized. Yeah, I tend to get most of my booze at Costco. I just wish they sold Four Roses. Like, dude, if they could just get like a Costco sized bottle of Four Roses, I'd be in hog heaven, man. Hold up. I do need to double check. Sorry, 1 second. I have a group that I game with. We're playing Borderlands 4. It's like me and 2 other people. It's not a big group. 1 second, Bean. So yeah, separately next week. Yeah. I have Seattle Wednesday. So yeah, the group I'm playing Borderlands 4 with, we typically use Wednesdays to game, but we didn't do that this week, and I guess Tuesday was a no-go as well. So now I'm double checking with them if tonight is our gaming night, because next week I have Seattle JS on Wednesday. But yeah, just throwing that out there. So that will determine when we end tonight. Real-time strategy? It's not my favorite. I don't like anything that values too many like clicks per second as like a metric that matters. I prefer games where I can pause and think a bit, like Civilization. I would happily play a Civilization game with a group. That sounds really fun to me. No, but it's like a metric for like how successful you are. Right? Like optimizing that metric has major like benefits in your gameplay. And what's up, Tiny Sale? How you doing? In real life? Oh wait, so when you say bankrolling, you really mean like you're like sponsoring like pro players of some game? That's cool, man. Like specifically CNC? I don't even know what that is. But then, okay, so let me get to the question. Generals ZH specifically? I don't know what that means. Like Generals is that a game? I've never even heard of it. I don't know, man. Oh, Legionnaire Generals. Is that what it's called? Command and Conquer Generals 0 Hour. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Is that newer? I don't know about that, Elfman. All right, so then back to Bean's thing. What is making me consider Messijo? Curious my thoughts as you're studying indie marketing. When you say consider Messijo, I'm building Messijo. So yeah, Bean, uh, yeah, like I'm building Messijo. I'm like, I'm competing against all these other fucking companies, but my goal is to, yeah, like be a legitimate competitor against some of these other things. Okay, so yeah, was that not obvious? Did you think Messijo's like legit? Oh shit, did you think Messijo's legit? That's the best compliment I've gotten all week. So you did think it was legit, you hadn't heard of it though. Okay, so that's fine, that's fine. But yeah, no, that's the thing I'm building. So yeah, I'm an indie dev trying to build a product. It's actually launched right now. You can check it out. Sign up. Let me know what you think. And yeah, shit. I need your feedback. So yeah, let me know if you get into it. We're currently working on the marketing content a little bit. So yeah, if the marketing site is lacking, well, that's an issue, and that's something I gotta fix. It's just Messijo.com. Yeah, feel free. Check it out. I would say the dashboard is more polished than the marketing site. The marketing site has so many rough edges that, yes, if you were to judge it by the marketing site, it probably doesn't feel legit. And that's on me. I gotta make it better. And that's what we're slowly working on today on stream. All right, getting some more music going. But yeah, no, we got a lot of work to do. Like, a lot of work to do to make this actually a convincing marketing site that people would actually want to pay money for. The part we're doing right now is more of like the infrastructure around the content. So just making sure that we can do frequently asked questions and some of that stuff. I think we did finish setting that up. So we could ship it right now. Let's look at what we got here. So as far as frequently asked questions on the homepage, I would say that's done. Like, we got content to do for it. But that, to me, is more of a marketing ask. And then, right, homepage pricing, billing, and then, yeah, we want to just, like, do the entire list we got here. So, billing, keywords, yep. All right, so billing, keywords, lenses, notifications, others. Honestly, frequently asked questions about support. Ooh. That could definitely be a thing. All right, what levels of support do you offer? Well, if you want to pay me way more money a month, I can give you an SLA. And then I'm on call 24/7. Right? I need to have some kind of page, like advertising that type of thing, right? Maybe that's just the enterprise contract. But at least having like a frequently asked question for it. Just stuff that's like crawlable by LLMs and SEO and all that shit. Like, you gotta have it, right? So yeah, we'll create that issue, right? Frequently asked question content. I think we can mark frequently asked questions homepage done. We've got like page style stuff ready. So then, yeah, this then becomes like, how do we want to like programmatically build out like an LLMs.txt? And could we make that dynamic based upon our content collections and some other stuff? Because that'd be even cooler. And I know theoretically, none of these tools use LLMs.txt, right? Anthropic, OpenAI, etc. But you want to know what? They believe in the idea enough. Oh. Shit. I thought they had an LLMs.txt. Well, shit. This throws a wrench in things. OpenAI and Anthropic do not have LLMs.txt files. They used to. Well, shit. I think no matter what, like the reason I'm even like considering and thinking we need LLMs.txt is based upon Cassidy Williams. Post AI LLM discoverability. So she mentioned, oh yeah, for sure, Slyboard. Nah, you don't got to do anything. Oh, fulfill your duties and ban footlong. Ooh, boom, roasted. But yeah, no, I recognized another lurker the other day that needed it, and then I realized, oh shit, I should probably mod you too. Because yeah, you hang out here enough. And yeah, like another big reason is like, here's the big thing, Slyborg. If anyone gives you shit on your channel, and you want a little bit of extra catharsis and just like more endorphins, feel free to ban the people here too. Because if I have a problem with someone, or sorry, if you have a problem with someone, I'm definitely going to have a problem with someone. But I would never, ever expect that from other streamers because I am way more ban happy than most other streamers. Juicebox Hero is the only streamer that even tried to do like the shared ban list thing, like the official like Twitch feature, and like a bunch of her regulars got banned. So it's like, yeah, I get it, you know. I ban more people than other people, so I would not expect anyone to ban people just because I ban them. But I would probably ban everyone that other streamers have banned. Only request is when you do ban them, just to get that like extra bit, just leave like a mod note about why, and then it's easy. Because we have had it happen where like Someone jumps in like, I don't know why I was banned in their unban request, and then I go look and it's like, well, yeah, another streamer banned you, but they didn't tell us why. So yeah, that's all. But again, no expectation, no big deal. It's just like when someone is so shitty that you just want to like have that extra bit of like, yeah, you banned them in your channel, you can ban them in another channel too. I'm totally open to that. But yeah, Footlong was talking about like your movie nights and stuff. Yeah, it sounds cool. Might check it out. Fallen mentioned that the next one planned is Takedown, right? Hackers 2. That one's a good one. So yeah, the main reason I'm considering the LLMs.txt file is because Cassidy recommended it. She also created this like LLM readable structured page, often called for LLMs. I couldn't find a single like reference for why you would want to do that, which I find strange. And then even like schema.org data, it's probably worthwhile. Oh, next one is Matrix Reloaded. Oh, but after the trilogy, then it's Takedown. Got it. Yeah, Reloaded is the second one, right? Because you guys just watched Matrix. I remember when that movie came out in the theater, and I was living at Mount Hood that summer, and I didn't have a car. I hitchhiked from Government Camp, Oregon, all the way down into Sandy. And then after The Matrix got out, it was dark. Or like after like I watched the film solo, just whatever, saw it at the Sandy Theater. It was dark, and I'm sitting there hitchhiking back. Right? It's easily like a 20 or 30-minute drive. I'm sitting there hitchhiking, trying to get a ride. No one's picking me up. Dude does pick me up. It was one of the sketchiest rides I've ever had. Dude randomly pulls over, I want to say like maybe 10 miles before Government Camp at like the Forest Service road, like Forest Service like thing. Oh, they have the best water. And he goes and just like pours jugs of water. And then he's driving the last 10 miles to get to Government Camp. And he's like, he's not, it's a 2-lane road. He's in both of them because he's right in the middle. He's driving like straight down the line. So I'm just sitting there like, all right, well, it took me like an hour to catch this ride. I'm not going to say anything about his driving. I'm just going to pray that we make it. And I'm not even religious. Like, dude, it was gnarly. Nah, like, there's like a really good hitchhiking culture along Highway 26 in Oregon. It's pretty good, actually. Like, it's tough if you're like down in like Gresham or something like that. But even then, you can get picked up in Gresham. I wouldn't even try and hitchhike anywhere in Washington other than like on Highway 2, like up to Stevens Pass. At certain parts of Highway 2, you can totally get picked up. But in general, in Washington, nobody picks up hitchhikers. Like Oregon, anywhere outside of like Highway 26, you're probably not getting picked up either. But yeah, like snowboard culture, pretty hitchhiker friendly. Speaking of, I think I'm going snowboarding tomorrow. It's going to be like sunny and slushy. It's going to be my first day of the year. And it's going to be like 47 degrees, which means, yeah, it's going to be like a warm one. So it'll be a park day. But yeah, I think I'm going tomorrow. Exactly, Slyborg, right? Like if you're already on the way and there's only one place they could possibly be going, it just makes sense. Yeah. Like, dude, I picked up I picked up skiers, snowboarders, etc. Like, for sure. Yours is a GNU. Nice. Do you know which model or anything like that? Or if you could describe it? Does it have like the magna traction on it? Is it reverse camber, regular camber, etc.? My like I don't have a quiver. I just have one snowboard because I want to be as familiar with it as I can. So I have the one board I ride everywhere. So my park board is my POW board is my everything snowboard. It has the wavy edges. So that's magna traction. Yep. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't remember if Rome still does it. I think the one I have might have it, but dude, I take the file to all of that bullshit as quick as I possibly can. Right? I think Magna Traction and like the Rome version is like quick rip instead of quick grip, but same diff. Yeah, like dude, we don't get enough ice here in Washington for any of that shit to matter. See, I file that shit way off. Yours is old. It's a 2009. Yeah, and in the podcast episode I recorded yesterday on someone else's podcast, I can't say which yet. I should ask permission and then I can just tell people. But yeah, we started talking about snowboarding a bunch. One of his questions was, how would you recommend people get into snowboarding for cheap? And I just had to say, like, snowboarding is not a cheap sport. Like, just bare minimum, you're going to be spending more money than you want. So I don't want to like lie to people basically. But if you go snowboarding and you like it, you do not need this year's gear. Whatsoever. You do not need this year's gear. In fact, I would bet that snowboard from 2009 is probably like tech-wise just as good as something you'd get from 5 years ago. Like I don't think they have changed the tech of snowboards very much in the past 15 20 years, etc. It is so expensive. Yeah. Like, if I wasn't riding on all gear that I got for free, I'd probably be second guessing it. I did order a new pair of pants. I'm a little thicker than I used to be, so the pants I got don't fit as well. Yeah, being close to the mountains is such a tease. How long of a drive did you say it was for you? I thought you said it was like an hour. But is that because traffic's so bad? That's it. That's totally it, isn't it? Without traffic, it'd be like 20 minutes, huh? Like, oh, fuck. I'm exaggerating, I'm sure. You think boot bindings got major updates? Closest place is 3.5 on a weekend? Yikes! But then what is it with no traffic? Because yeah, closest place for me is an hour, but I haven't tried driving there on a weekend in over 10 years. No traffic, like 2 hours? Okay. So that's not necessarily close, but close enough. Yeah, exactly. Cotter, like, yeah, Cotter, where you're at in Vancouver, like, sorry to dox that. You've said it before. There's a couple, like, really close resorts. Yeah, I'm considering riding those when I go up for the AT Proto Conference, which I should double check. When is that? Yeah, North Vancouver has some stuff, like, right there, dude. Right, so this is where the AT Proto Conference is going to be. So I'm going to try and go up for that. But yeah, like, you got, like, resorts you can ride, like, all here along these edges, basically. Dude, it's amazing. Like, yeah, like, right in here. That's what I was looking up. I forgot the date. So it looks like March 28th and 29th. I'll probably try and get there a little earlier. And yeah, I didn't get a talk accepted, so I guess I'm going to have to buy a ticket or something. Ugh. I might try and see if I can get one discounted. I might know a person. Because I'm pretty sure their CFP is closed. Closes January 10th. Yeah, I think I missed that one. I think I missed that one. Boom! Roasted! Oh, shit. Fucking roasted. I'm guessing you said that because I've told that story before, right? But man, oh, those fucking assholes. And if I haven't told that story, okay, I was going to say, like, if I hadn't told that story and you said that, like, oh my God, is it still the case? Like, all right, just double checking. That's awesome. Fucking assholes. Yeah, all right. Anyway. But yeah. So yeah, I just got to remember that's when the conference is. I'll buy a ticket. Fuck it. It'd just be fun to go up and hang out. I'll probably crash in my car. Don't tell Canada. Yeah, if I'm going to bring my snowboard gear, I might as well just drive up. Like, carrying snowboard gear around from, like, train station to hotel or to the resort and all that shit sounds miserable. Now I'll just bring my car. Like, I'm just right here in Seattle, dude. Like, it's like a 3-hour drive max. But I need to get my fucking passport. Shit. No, hold on. I got the Washington license. I should be good with my Washington license. Because I got the fancy one. So I think we're good there. I think we're good there. Oh, shit. Hey, thanks for sharing that. That's cool, man. ACM Jerry of the day. You didn't even see the photo. No offense. Sorry there, Icicle. That was a bad joke. You drove with a passport card? Yeah, I mean, Washington state residents have the option for an enhanced driver's license, and that allows you to do the Canadian border thing. So, yeah, like, I'm totally good to go for just Canada. I need to get my passport for every other country. Do you have that too as a Canadian? You may have the option as someone living in Vancouver specifically, or at least like BC. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the reason they have it for Washington is because for almost all of the states that border Canada, there are people that actually work between, you know, like, they might work in Canada, but they drive over the border to get there, kind of thing. Yeah. So yeah, like I would assume there's people living in Canada that might even drive over the border here to do that stuff. Yeah, not all of Canada, but BC. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense to me. And what's up, Earl EE? Can I just say early? Oh, it ended September last year. Yeah, I mean, Canada or California has no reason because it doesn't border California. Double check mine too. Well, I mean, I guess I could look at it here. Yeah, California doesn't border shit. I mean, Nevada's basically a third world country, though. Boom, roasted. All right, hold on. Let me go grab some more ice cubes. We're going to pour another beverage. I don't think I'm gaming with James and Worm tonight, so we don't have any like deadline here. So we got plenty of time. So let me go grab some more ice cubes, and I got soda in the fridge. I'll be right back. Yeah, Cotter. I mean, that was just a single time thing. Alrighty, got that. And Slyborg, before you ask, yeah, foodie stream in disguise. I'm making chow mein tonight. But it's like gringo chow mein. Or Guaylo chow mein. Chow mein. So it's going to be some pork chow mein. I got some pork rib meat thawing from the freezer. And then I just do like, you know, you season the pork with like standard like smells delicious seasoning, which is basically cayenne pepper, paprika. There's going to be some, I might do some fresh onion and fresh garlic. It's fine. I'm surprised you could actually see it. Wasn't the chair in the way? But yeah, so basically like delicious seasoning of the pork, right, after slicing. And then I like to season it with like a fancier soy sauce. And then after the noodles are cooked, right, you throw the noodles in with the oil and all that, and you throw on like commodity soy sauce. So it's probably not like officially like good chow mein, but it's like my version of chow mein, and I like it. Ooh, you made fried rice last night? Ooh, that's one that I really want to like learn how to make. I just got a replacement drum or whatever you want to call it for my rice cooker. I can start doing rice again. I finally threw out the science experiment that was in my original rice cooker drum. But tonight, Chile's chicken tostados. Ooh. Finely ground white pepper in your fried rice. Interesting. Yeah, I've never actually done fried rice myself. Do you do it like the official way where you cook the rice the day before and then you keep it in the fridge and then you use that to make the fried rice, or do you just do fresh rice? Which, honestly, it doesn't matter. Still sounds delicious either way. But I guess the official way is you gotta let the rice cool overnight. That's the only way it works, right? Otherwise, it's too sticky, right? It ends up like just sticking to the wok and all that. Okay, cool. I don't know. I was gonna guess. So yeah, I've never done a proper fried rice myself. So, life goal. And what do you do in your fried rice? Do you do chicken? I'd probably do chicken fried rice instead of pork myself. Oh, you don't eat pork. Oh, interesting. Okay. Just don't dig on swine, huh? Is there a particular reason or just in general? Just grew up that way. That makes sense. Bacon's so good. But yeah, they have beef bacon that's actually quite good. Turkey bacon's gross. But yeah, beef bacon's amazing. We were just talking about the Demolition Man Taco Bell thing earlier, actually. That's funny. Spacely Sprocketeer wants to take me to Taco Bell. All right, so yeah, basically just back to understanding why I want to create an LLMs.txt. Part of my reasoning was that I thought Anthropic and them were doing that. But it turns out they aren't anymore. So now it's even less of a good idea. So now I want to double check that. Damn, neighbor. Oh, I got a neighbor cooking something. It smells delicious. Oh, that smells good. It almost smells like tacos. I think they heard us talking about them. Yeah, so Wayback Machine doesn't have any reference to the LLMs.txt. Yeah, that's a bummer. Oh, and yeah, real quick, hold on. Who was it that said the thing about boots and bindings have gotten better? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Let me find it. Piranic. Yeah, Piranic. Are you still out there? So I got a question for you. When you say boots and bindings, are you talking about the fucking what do they call it? Like the easy entry bullshit? Phase bindings? If you're talking about phase, fuck phase. Well, I mean, it is a whiskey. It is a whiskey. Right? Sazerac Rye? Coca-Cola. Shit. But yes, I do. I sip Coca-Cola like it's a whiskey too, unless I'm dehydrated. Like I'll sometimes like when I'm out at like especially like hotel or not hotel, airport bar. I'll get like the double neat and then just like a tall Coca-Cola, and I'll just like chug the Coca-Cola. So Perenic, you're saying the step in something like that Burton invented again. So you're talking about like phase bindings. I think those are actually garbage. So yeah, like phase fast entry binding system, like this bullshit, dude. These are garbage. You will never see me writing these things. Ooh, I know where they're filming this. That's some Mount Hood shit. Yeah, that's top of Storm and Norman. Or no, that's not Storm and Norman. Never mind. Wait. Yeah, that is Storm and Norman. Yep. Interesting they filmed this at Mount Hood. Get it raw on the rocks? I mean, drink whatever you want to drink, how you want to drink it, man. Like, I don't give a shit. No judgment here, man. Unless we're judging phase bindings, and these things are garbage. I do like Rome snowboards. Like, all my gear is Rome snowboards. That's the brand I used to ride for. I'm very traditional. Well, they're meant to look like real bindings, at least foot long. The thing is that's different, and I guess I wish I could rewind it, is the part where the high back goes backwards so you can slide it in. Right? And I guarantee your bindings don't do that because this technology is brand new over the past, I want to say, 5 years, 6 years or so. Yeah, I think it's garbage. It's basically like a pair of flows with more steps. You're talking about Burton step-ons? Yeah, like, I don't give a shit about any step-ons. So, like, the actual technology behind, like, normal bindings hasn't changed, like, at all. Maybe the materials have changed a little bit. Like, they've gotten a little lighter or something. And I can do that trick. Shit. But, yeah, just saying, like, in general, boots and bindings technology has not changed a lot. Within the past 10 years, you're good to go. Anything older than 20 years, you should be careful because plastic oxidizes. And that was a story I got to tell. When I used to work in the rental shop, it was like a daily thing where someone would bring up their like crazy ancient ski boots and they would just blow up. Like on the mountain. They would just shatter because the plastic was so oxidized and it was cold enough. Your boots are supreme. I mean, if you're snowboarding, then that's a different thing. We're talking about ski boots in this context. As far as your bindings go, some of that stuff may oxidize, but I don't know. Like, even then, like, snowboarding in general isn't new enough over the past 20 years to where, like, yeah, you're going to have the same problem as the people with, like, 30 or 40-year-old, like, ski boots. Like, I would bet even, like, 20-year-old, at this point, ski boots probably still could have, like, another 10 years, 20 years in them, right? You got some boas? Yeah, I'm not a fan of boas. But yeah, I remembered that I didn't finish my anecdote. What I was telling people is, if you are trying to get into snowboarding and you realize that you want to do it a lot, you can get gear and it can be 5 to 10 years old and it's totally fine. Right? Like, do not feel bad about buying older gear. You do not need brand new gear. Anything within the past 5 to 10 years and you're good to go. And you can get massive discounts buying slightly older gear. I mean, I personally hate Burton. Burton is a massive sellout brand. That said, the Burton AK outerwear with their lifetime warranty on seams is pretty legit. So if you do want to get some outerwear that's going to last basically forever, yeah, get the Burton AK series. That said, I'm going to fuck up any outerwear I get by writing rails and shit to where it's going to void any warranty that they would give me anyway. Like, it's just not worth it to me. And also, here in the Northwest, you have to basically either buy the best of the best, most waterproofed anything, or you're just better off getting a new pair of pants every 3 years anyway, right? Because the waterproofing is going to wear out, like all that shit. Because Washington is really wet snow. If I'm thinking about it, like my outerwear is probably 10 years old at this point. It's still pretty good. If I weren't thicker than I should be, it's, it'd be just fine. I think the new pants I'm getting should help. They're a pair of bibs. There's no like tightening it on the waist, right? You just use the suspender like mechanism to keep them up. So that gives you a little like leeway to like gain and lose weight as you go. No big deal. $30 pants from Costco that work just fine. Well, shit. All right. I don't know if I've ever seen like legit snowboard gear at Costco or ski gear even. Like, I guess goggles, but they usually look like shit. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure you kill it. Wait a minute. Do you do the top heavy thing? You mentioned you're a skier. Do you do the top heavy thing where it's like the very like tight pants, like thin, like basically like yoga pants basically, but then you got like the big thick puffy coat? Are you a top heavy? Me and a couple friends used to have like these jokes. No? Okay. All right, just checking. Right? Like full on ski bunny style? No, not a top heavy. All right. But that's what we used to call that, right? They got like just like the thinnest pants and then just like the biggest, puffiest coat. They're real snow pants at least. All right. Okay. Touche. So not a top heavy. But yeah, me and a friend used to have this game where like, like slug bug where you punch each other in the shoulder. Well, me and this friend, it was more like, poke each other like in the arm or the side or whatever. And yeah, we would do it where whenever we saw, yes, jeans was a good one. There was, whenever someone had a fanny pack. The original was stupid head. right? Like, you've seen the stupid hats. Why the fuck are you wearing, like, some weird, like, pharaoh with a snake on the front hat while you're skiing or snowboarding? Like, why not? But also, like, stupid hat. Gotcha. So, yeah, we had stupid hat, top heavy. I don't know if jeans was actually one of them. There was a third, though. Fanny pack. I think that was the main three. We might have added a fourth at one point, and I forgot it. But yeah, stupid hat. That was a fun one. So yeah, it's like Slugbug. It's a pretty fun game to play, actually. At some resorts on a weekend, even if you're just doing like the poke into the arm, you will have a bruise the next day. Like, it's just, there's too many people with ridiculous outfits. Hey, what's up, Code Girl? And before you even ask, I'm doing chow mein tonight. My version of chow mein. Not like good chow mein, but I like it chow mein. But yeah, the kids that wear crazy costumes, it's always fun. Here's the thing, though. It's not always kids. We're talking like 40-year-old men wearing these stupid fucking hats. It's like that bit from I Think You Should Leave. That hat is so stupid, I can't breathe. What the fuck? Dude, J-Lem knows. J-Lem knows. What the fuck? Dude, yeah, I love that bit so much. Alright, so you remember a dumb movie long ago, don't remember what it was called. Some kid who used to surf moved to somewhere cold and started learning snowboarding, and then he got the stupid hat when he got acknowledged or something. Wait, what, Cotter? I don't remember that movie at all. You're not talking about the movie Airborne, right? I don't remember the stupid hat at all, but you're not talking about Airborne, are you? Because that's a classic film. Jack Black's in it as one of the goons of the bad guy, or of the rival, I should say. Airborne's a classic. You found it? What is it? Johnny Tsunami. Oh, I never saw that. From 1999? Yeah, I never actually watched Johnny Tsunami. I don't remember that at all. Oh, yeah, because it was a Disney film and it just seemed too Disney. Yeah, no, I never saw that. Is it actually any good? No, it's just a stupid Disney movie. All right, so I nailed it. I knew what I was getting into. Meanwhile, hold on. Stupid hat wise. I think it was Ski Patrol. Y'all ever seen Ski Patrol, the movie? It's a classic. This fucking dude. Yeah, he's the one. There you go. That is so stupid. I can't fucking breathe. He has these faces of these, like, alter egos that he has. And he has voices for him and everything. This one right here is like, no, well, I don't know. I'm not sure. This is like the timid version of the character. Then there's him, and then there's like the asshole version of the character. What do you mean? Like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know. It's If you haven't seen Ski Patrol, you're missing out. So yeah, Slyborg, if you're out there still, just saying, after your like tech movie focus, you might need to go into like ski and snowboard movie focus. Just saying, right? The tech movie focus runs out pretty quick. Yeah, 90s ski movies are fucking hilarious. Yes, absolutely. Right? There's the Ski Patrol film, there's the Ski School films with Dean Cameron. There's Hot Dog the movie, which is a classic. And then there's the penultimate, Out Cold. Yeah, dude. Yeah. 90s ski and snowboard movies. Such nostalgia, much wow. Oh, Coke Girl! Happy early birthday! Oh, that's awesome. Are you going to stream on your birthday? Yeah, happy early birthday. It's awesome. Fuck yeah. Sweet. Yeah, I like the celebration. I love having my birthday on stream. It's always fun. Sometimes, a little too many whiskeys, but sounds like another Tuesday to me. But anyway, yeah, getting back to it. So, hold on. Someone pointed out the LLMs.text thing. They do have it, but they don't have it on their main URL. They have it on their docs pages, which I find more interesting, actually. So, yeah, restarted. Thank you for sharing that. That's huge, dude. Yeah, thank you for finding that, man. How'd you find that, by the way? Like, how'd you even find it? Did you look at their sitemap or something? OpenAI LLMs.text and Google indexed it. Okay, touche. Well, shit. Samsonite. I was way off. All right, so at least this is the idea. I could have sworn they had one on their main pages, but at the bare minimum, they're doing it for their platform stuff. And this does seem worthwhile. And I am concerned and thinking about building an LLMs.text for Messijo, specifically because, I need to do it for work too. Again, I have seen too many things saying that the crawlers for these services don't use the LLMs.text, but if they didn't use them and they didn't see any future to them, why the fuck would they build their own? Right? So at this point, could we just get ahead of the game? And then real quick. Oh, interesting. Dude, thank you for sharing that there, Icicle. Hold on, wait. Is your jacket reversible? Is that what you're showing? Or is that like a liner on your jacket? Oh, it's a liner. So you could just wear that around? Yeah, I see. Yeah. Definitely not safe for stream. We're not going to be pulling that up on stream for sure. And yeah, what brand is that outerwear? Honestly. Dude, that shit's good. Is that Burton? I think you said that was Burton, yeah. I would not have expected Burton to do anything risque like that. Huh. Your buddy was running a shop? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's how I got started in web dev, like in general, besides like, GeoCities and MySpace, because I'm fucking old. Um, yeah, but like I built my friend's snowboard shop website, and it was just a WordPress shop site for a while, and then we made a Magento site, and then realized that they weren't capable of keeping up on their inventory properly, which is not good because you can't be selling people a thing over the internet and then realizing that you don't have it in stock. That just doesn't work. So yeah, once they realized that they had to keep proper inventory to make anything work, they quickly gave up on the effort there. But yeah, that's how I actually got started in web dev before I got my degree and like started doing other shit. WordPress, Magento for snowboard brands. Another one of my closest friends, the one that got me actually sponsored by Rome. He runs a screen printing shop here in Seattle called The Foundry. They've done screen printing for like Halo launches and all sorts of shit. Like it's really cool. So yeah, I made their Magento site because they tried to be like a clothing brand at one point. That fell through too. But yeah. Yeah, me and Magento, we go way back. All right, so my thought is I want to be able to programmatically build our llms.txt file. Can I do an llms.txt.astro? Is that a thing? Like a glove. So yeah, we can absolutely programmatically build our llms.txt file. Sounds to me like another blog post we could make. Yeah? Yep. Yep. All right. So yeah, we got some good plans on stuff we got to build. I do have to use the restroom though. Hold up. I have a thought though. Okay. I was going to say, like, what if that actually rebuilt? Like, what if we can make that fully dynamic? But no, you got to refresh to do it. Okay, fine. And why did it think this was Arabic? The response is application HTML. Oh, is it? Oh. Oh, you're right about that. Ooh, that is a good call, Peranik. No, it just thought the ASDF was Arabic. That was Chrome being like, oh, should we translate this for you? Nah, Chrome, I think we're good. Just saying. No, and I get that, Peranik. What I'm saying is, like, how can we modify the header? So Piranic, what if we try it? Oh, we would need on-demand rendering. So I'd have to do the SSR thing. Yeah, I know they parse HTML, right? Or they parse Markdown, not HTML. What I'm getting at is, for some reason, I kind of figured, but yeah, like, honestly, if it was a proper text file, it wouldn't have been rendered this way. Right, just to verify, yeah, we're seeing text/HTML. And then if we look at the source or the elements, yeah, we can see it's like in the body, right? So yeah, we could still encode the body as Markdown, because I think they're still just going to see the text, but they are going to see like the wrappers around the text. So this is still not what we're looking for. So that's a good point, Piranic. You're right. I'm not sure there's a way we could force this other than just... let me rename this. Let's call it LLMs2.txt. And then if we just created in the public folder... All right, let's verify some assumptions here. If we create an LLMs.txt here... right? And then that does render as a proper text file. Let's double check the headers just to be sure, but yeah. Text plain. So, yep, no, you're right. I'm just wondering if there's some way we could hard code the header for it. Which is something that I think Astro should probably support. And if they don't, maybe that's something we could help them support. But let me go pee. BRB. Toasty!
Talk to the hand.
All right, and I'm back. And yet, technically, though, Piranic, they do parse HTML. They absolutely do parse HTML in their crawling process. However, LLMs.txt, the specification is Markdown. And it should be Markdown. There's no evidence that they even parse the LLMs.txt. I'm not sure I need the evidence. Only evidence I need is the fact that the platforms that are responsible for crawling have their own LLMs.txt for certain things too. At that point, that's enough faith. in the specification that we'll do it, you know? And then real quick, sorry, I almost forgot to say it. Footlong, thank you for gifting that sub to Code Girl. I appreciate you. Didn't mean to leave you hanging. So I got one more thought. And yeah, no, this isn't going to work no matter what. I don't believe that Code Girl hosts parties. I've met Code Girl. Code Girl doesn't host parties. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Can and does are very separate things. I believe that. Yeah, no, I totally believe that Code Girl is a proficient marksman or markswoman. But yeah, no, I don't believe they're a big party hoster. Maybe I'm wrong. LLMs.text.ts. Oh. Oh. Yeah, so we'd have to then wrap it in like a React component or something. And then I still think we're going to end up getting the HTML wrapper stuff. Yeah, I still just don't think this is going to do it. But I do want to test it, so fuck it. Yeah, no, I still think, yeah, this feels wrong. Yeah, I don't think we could do it that way. I think no matter what, we're going to have to just build the LLMs.txt file programmatically. Shit. Yeah, I thought that would be a legit blog post too, but I don't think it's actually going to be a legit blog post. Oh, you got to do like the API route thing? Oh. Oh. Yeah, no worries, Icicle. Did Slidework start streaming or something? Is that it? Aw, dude, thank you for the subs. You don't gotta do that. I appreciate you. Who got hit? Who got slapped by the sub train? Well, then where's Footlong even going? All right, so Cotter, Swiss Tourist, Rollin, Cheater, Meta, Noctum Sempra, Circuit, Jeebs, George, C Program Lover. But yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, no stress. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you again soon. So walk your footlong. So wait, footlong icicle. That means you have a little like mini dachshund named Icicle. Then, right? Boom. Mystery solved. Now we get it. Yeah, you got a little wiener dog. Boom, roasted. Sorry. Now you're thinking like, how do I take back those gifted subs? All right, I do need to get a couple more ice cubes. A very little wiener dog. Nah, no worries. Thank you for chilling. I'll be right back. Let me get some more ice cubes, and yeah, we are gonna build out our LLM subtext. Alrighty, so yeah, let's at least try this so that we're aware of what the mechanism for it is. We can get rid of all that because who cares? And now I see. So it would be the whole get API route thing. Okay. And there it is. And hold on, wait. Is that now dynamic? That was about to blow my mind. Okay. So now we're good. That was going to blow my mind if this was like dynamically, like you could update it and you get the hot reloading. Nah. All right. That was about to blow my fucking mind. And yeah, exactly, Kenny. Yeah, yay, Slideboard's here. Hell yeah. I feel like I should do some kind of like weird voice. The same way Slyboard does when we raid. Kermit the Frog here. There we go, right? Like you did Kermit, kind of. Like a week ago or whatever. That was my best Kermit the Frog impression. How about that one? We good? Nah, I appreciate it. And you change it each time. Like it's slightly different each time. I like that. I don't know what the reference was yesterday or Tuesday. I'm actually kind of proud of my Kermit the Frog. I think. How was it? Anyone in chat? How was it? I haven't listened to a Kermit the Frog clip for a long time, so I was probably way off. But it's as good as I could get. It was like a 6.5 out of 10. All right, I'll take it. Okay. We got a Kermit the Frog connoisseur in chat. Okay, I see. All right. It's good to have goals. So I got somewhere to work to. All right. I'll do some homework. Alan, you're pretty sure you're like the physical embodiment of Fozzie the Bear? Waka waka. Yeah, touche. No, I don't even know what that voice sounds like, so not sure. I'd have to look it up. I just know he says waka waka, yeah? All right, let me get more music going. This is the important part. We're going to stick with synthwave. Do we want synthwave belongs in a museum? Or should we do something a little crunchier? Carlos, you found a bug in YouTube? Carlos, in before you paste a link to the Rickroll. I mean, Carlos, also, let me just point out, this is your first message in chat. Account created 4 minutes ago. Most likely, this person's just spamming some channel that they want us to go watch because they're trying to, like, boost the numbers or something. That's my guess. Like, spam confirmed? Yeah, sounds about right. Well, at least you're admitting you're a bad person there, Carlos. But yeah, account created 4 minutes ago. I didn't even need to like Google anything or look it up or whatever. I could just imagine anyone who had to create an account 5 minutes ago is definitely a spammer. Can you talk about the error here? I mean, you could tell us what the error is in simple terms without any links, please. English only. Come on, man. I'm pressing X to doubt way too many times now. You're going to make me wear out my button. That was spam? Sounds about right. No, thank you. No. Yeah, exactly. Real easy. No big deal. No thanks. Account created 5 minutes ago. Like, come on. I don't know if that was specifically a bot. In my opinion, it's actually just someone who sucks at what they do and doesn't understand. Yeah, no, to me, that actually screamed like shitty human being spamming, not necessarily like bot spamming. Yeah, I think just bad social engineering. Exactly. Nah, Slyborg, you don't got to do shit. I actually prefer to ban people myself anyway. Honestly, I expect nothing of mods other than be an example of cool. You know? Like, just be an example for other people. You know? Like, I have no expectations of my mods. So yeah, like, honestly, nothing changes. Don't even worry about it. Like, no stress, no problems. Have you looked and seen how many mods we got here right now? We got plenty of mods. Don't feel stressed to do it. I know, yeah, just be cool. Fuck. Like, no. All I mean by cool is like just, I don't know, just don't be shitty. We've only had like 1, maybe 2 mods ever break that rule. Just don't be shitty. Only one of them is still banned. I think we've only ever had 2 mods be shitty. One of them is a mod again. Because they got it. Cotter, you may remember who the one shitty mod was. If not, whatever. They do not deserve any attention anyway. Right, so, more music. Shit. I asked what music we wanted to hear. Do we want crunchy? Or do we want something else? We got some newer stuff we could check out real quick. Crunchy all day. Let me just give one of these a try. Maybe the second one. This is a single song. Maybe it's okay. Sounding a little crunchy already. Okay, crunchy. It's a little much, actually. I've heard worse. It's like that scene from Scary Movie 3. Leslie Nielsen plays the president. There's a woman that's like screaming, and he's like, "She's cooking my brain!" Like, that's what it feels like right now, a little bit. Just a little bit. But, okay. Yeah, dude, Perantic. I think I'm saying that right. Hold on, let me double check. Peranic, without the T. Dude, thank you. Like, this is the move. This is the way you do that. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, this is fucking great, dude. Thank you. So, yeah, I think we can update the linear board in that, yeah, no, it is a legit post. We just got to think about how we do it in the way you recommended. And, would you like me to shout you out in a more public way? I would probably just leave it at that, unless you want to like dox yourself any further, and there is no expectation for that. Like, but if you would like credit, all you got to do is let me know. You can do it via DM over in Discord or whatever. This is all one window. I may have other windows, actually. I think we did bring 1 or 2 out at one point. We brought this out just because we wanted to, like, hold on to that. separate. I feel like we have done others, like in the past when I was applying for jobs and stuff. So yeah, typically just one window. And if we look at it, from here to the left is the archive. Right, so from here to the left, that's the archive. From everything to the right of this, technically everything to the right of this is the working session. So like all of this, we could basically remove every single link in here. So we could pare this down quite a bit. Like we could definitely pare this down a bit. Using Zen browser with the side tabs, you close them even less now that you can see the titles. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I use Zen on my stream machine for my teleprompter, like the thing I'm looking at while I'm looking you dead in the eyes as I respond to your comments. Yeah, so I do that because I have a browser extension that's installed that will automatically flip things horizontally using CSS. It's kind of a fun thing. You dropped a snippet in general in Discord. Yeah, let me get one more like album going. Let's try this other album. It's 6 songs and maybe it's good. We could always delete it. We could always just do something tried and true. Oh, wow. 8 Rider. That's a lot of windows. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. And you're going to lose all of them if your computer reboots or something, right? Like, I ran into that recently. Hopefully you're not using Firefox. Firefox is the one that loses shit when it reboots on me. At least Chrome saves a bunch of that shit. Okay, see? Yeah, Firefox has lost so many tabs for me in the past that I just assume that it's not going to retain them. So if I need it in Firefox, I put it somewhere else, like bookmark or whatever. But I typically just use Firefox for personal stuff anyway, rather than like work. Chrome's eating over 10 gigs of RAM right now. Well, I mean, if you don't use it, you lose it. That's science. Damn, this is kind of crunchy too. You've got 64, so you're good. I mean, yeah, you'd be surprised how quickly that fills up. Why the fuck? I've got one thing of insiders running. Oh, it's the Postgres log. Oh, yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, no, that sounds about right. Never mind. Why the fuck? Oh, that's why the fuck. Yeah, like, oh, okay, touche. It's still chewing up 3.2. Oh, it just shed 200 megabytes. Nah, so I bet if we just killed it and relaunched it, we'd be good. Whatever. It's not a big deal. See, this is the gnarly part. I only have 5 tabs in Chrome going, or not Chrome, Firefox going, but Firefox is chewing up 1.45 gigs. Now, part of that, I blame Twitch chat. Twitch chat really fucks that up. Like, basically, Twitch and their, like, chat box has a major fucking memory leak where it just retains too much shit or something. Like, I don't know what it is. All right, so we're going to close this. There we go. 3 gigs back. Alan, where's your bot, man? Too many tabs, the bot crashed. That's the only answer you should give. I know the bot's dead, but it's not because of the too many tabs, but you should say so next time. Anyway, let's do this. So, the big thing we're looking at is we see OpenAI 0.4 tabs. You got a couple of those? Yeah, no, that number's total bullshit anyway. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, how you doing, Perma? So it seems to me like this is just for their docs, but I think there's more that we want to do. And then King Goes Gaming. Oh wait, I also have live shorts. It's a thing that that YouTube enabled just recently. It's just like a toggle I can toggle before I go live, and I sometimes forget about it. But yeah, YouTube in YouTube Studio totally has like a dual stream version of your live stream. Now, it's weird because it's definitely not short. Since when are GitHub runners free of charge? Always has been. Since the entire introduction of GitHub Actions, there has always been an optional free runner, even for private repos. They make their money off you recognizing that you need more than one. Because an entire org doesn't want to be bottlenecked by one person's pull request. Oh, you can spin up 10 of them, only one will run at a time. That's where they get you. That's the money they're going to make off you. If you want to start parallelizing shit, yeah, that's when you pay. I get it, free is free, but just keep in mind, they're not running concurrently. Only one will run at a time. I don't know if it's per org or per user. I think it's per org. But then you as a user count as an org for like your private shit. So yeah, Sir Elfman, you should be doing GitHub Actions for everything you're doing, right? Like, yeah, why wouldn't you? But I'm pretty sure as far as like your own personal account goes, only one will run at a time. And that might not be true. I think that might only be true if they're... Oh, is it limited to 5 in parallel? Damn, that's more than I thought. That's actually not bad at all. Shit. And is that only for public repos, or does that apply to private too? I thought it was a way lower limit. Shit. Okay, so public repos. Got it. And is that 5 per public repo, or is that 5 per organization? I would bet it's org as well. Yeah. So that would make sense. Oh, the name of this song is Keygen Tears. You're about to do self-hosted till you found out it's free. Oh, yeah, dude. I think it's an edge case for self-hosted to even be necessary. I don't think I've ever worked at a single company that used GitHub Actions that actually did a self-hosted runner. I don't think I've ever done that. We might have at Fairwinds, and I just wasn't part of that infrastructure. I'm not sure about that part. Yeah, I don't know about that part. So here's the bit that I'm thinking about, right? We want to follow a bit of this. Ooh, but hold up. This is a thing that OpenAI is killing that I think we would actually be really hard pressed to do properly at GitKraken because we just don't have a mechanism for an MD file for all this shit. Hold on. I got to do a quick lookup for what would be a work thing anyway. So Meerkat Markdown for AI visibility. Okay. Right, like the dynamic MD is actually the thing we would care most about. Hmm. Yeah, this seems close to what we're looking for. I don't know if it's actually exactly what we're looking for. Yeah, basically for work, I need to create a PRD document, right? It's like shit, what does PRD document stand for? Product requirements document. That's it. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to create like a proper like product requirements document for like how we handle the LLMs.txt thing at work, what options we have, and considerations and what goes into it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. That's gonna be massively important. But I don't have to do that for this. I don't have to do this for like my thing, just for like a work thing. Portable reality doc. So now Alan's thinking with portals. Here we go. Gone. Old James, man, I don't even know nobody named Old James. Gone. Who knows the movie? Who knows the quote? Come on. Man, I don't even know nobody named Old James. If you want to cheat, you can Google it. It's fine. You have definitely failed as a movie watcher. I'll do another quote. Abba Zaba, you're my only friend. I can do more. Oh, janitor, I need you to run down to the supply closet and pick this up for me. All right, whatever you say, scientist. Hey, scientist, while I'm gone, mop the rest of this shit up. There you go, restarted. You got it. I was going to continue the quote. All right, 1 pound of marijuana coming right up. Huh? Like, oh, yeah, exactly. And I can just take this? I know I'm like paraphrasing the quote. I'm not word for word. But you got the gist. Restarted new. Back in my day, a dime bag cost a dime. Damn, man, you're super cool. You know what condoms used to cost back in the day? I don't know. We never used them. Boom. Like Willie Nelson delivering that line was so good. You know how much condoms used to cost back in the day? Oh, we never used them. Like, damn, Willie Nelson nailing it. Dude, I love the movie Half Baked. I saw that shit in theater. Right, hold on. Gotta get more ice cubes. Ooh, hold on. Someone's cooking something with some fresh, like, bell peppers. Ooh, it smells good. Damn, it smells really good. You want to know the best part that I remember of Half Baked in the theater? Went and saw it with my dad. And we got Half Baked before the movie together. It was solid. It was a good time. It was just me and my dad. My brother was still too young. Curious why my older brother wasn't there. I feel like he might have been moved out at that point. All right, so let's keep going. We want to build out this LLM.txt. And I know I'm taking my sweet time because I don't know. I don't like doing any of this like content writing / stuff here on stream. So it'll be just like what we did earlier with the frequently asked questions. We're going to set up the infrastructure for it. And sure, we'll ship it up to prod. But filling in like the blanks of like just like bullshit marketing content, I'm not going to bore y'all with that. I got other stuff I want to bore you with. Like movie quotes. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I was treating this like React. It's not React. Okay, so this should be fine. We shouldn't even need to do like a join on like a /n or something because we got the indentation or the new lines as part of our templating. So then it would be something like shit. Hold on. What did you have as part of your snippet? I'm curious about that part. Right? Title, URL, description. What is Vercel doing as well? Right? So if we were to look at it, right? Title, URL, description. Yeah. Shit. All right. Well, shit. And they are doing full URLs, not relative URLs. I think that is probably a big part of it. And yeah, again, Piranus, thank you so much for the help, dude. Like, man, that was massive. Like, man, yeah. This is a big part of why I just love streaming. Right? Like it never feels like you're alone. And there's so many people like willing to like jump in at just the right moments. Like it's just really cool. The whole build in public thing, like in public, it's just so cool, man. I do think we want to follow the rest of their pattern. Wait, what did I get tagged on? Aw. Aw. All right, so yeah, what we want to do here, like, every blog post is going to have a description. We should add that description. What I'm wondering is, like, do we think all these titles are hand done? Like, evaluation getting started. Let's go see what that actually is in general. Evaluation getting started. Here we go. All right, so this page. What's up, 3D Factor? Trying out the new Codex model? No, not at all. And yeah, Piranic, I think the titles are LLM generated. Yeah. What I would get at is I wouldn't necessarily want to like LLM generate it, but what I am thinking is that we would want to do, right, the same way we have description here, we might want to do like LLM description. And then maybe it's not AI generated, we just do it ourselves, but we focus on exactly why the LLM should care about it. Right? Because the way that OpenAI is framing these things is simply it's like learn how to manage, right? Learn how to do what? Like run long tasks. It's all about like what the goal of the article is rather than some like meta description fluff. Right? So it's the difference between like what are you getting out of this page versus like what are we trying to convince a human with word-wise. So yeah, I think that is it. Like we probably do want to frame every blog post, every fucking, you know, help center link or whatever. Like all of them end up needing like their own specific LLM description. And I think that ends up having a lot of value. What would those descriptions be? I have no fucking clue. Like, that's just extra work we got to do. Oh, and Piranic, I see. Yeah, you were trying to mention me as well. Mention you as Piranic and then the thing that you want to be described by. Perfect. Yeah, I can do that in the blog post. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for confirming that too, Piranic. I had totally forgotten that I asked you that. So yeah, when we do eventually make a blog post about how we're doing our dynamic Astro LLMs.txt, Piranic, you're the man. And I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me get more music going, though. Come on. Shit. Ooh, this artist is super good. Yeah, we bought shit from them before. We will happily buy another. Oh man, yeah. No, there's a bunch of artists that we need to like double check out again. Shit. Okay, so not necessarily crunchy, but not the worst. All right, post that so I don't forget it. But yeah, so hold on, let me double check. Did I miss anything? And yeah, Alan, don't feel bad if you didn't catch my half-baked references. For sure, not a big deal. Maybe titles are LLM generated. Yeah, they could be. I still think it's probably more manual, unless they're keeping it on the metadata, right? Like on the MD files that they might be keeping too. And then yeah, trying out new codecs. No, I haven't used codecs at all really. How'd the podcast go? Oh, it was good. It was such a good chat. I'm gonna have to like reach out to him again about like when can I actually start promoting this thing, right? I asked him that question, like when can I announce it, and he's like, oh, the day it goes live. And it's like, dude, I can build a little more hype around it. Like, come on, shit. So yeah, like I'll reach out to him. The gist is the episode won't launch for like another 5 weeks or something like that. I think that's what he said. He's a prolific podcaster. Not necessarily like you've heard of him, but he's just like he has so many people he's interviewed that there's a lead time, you know? Which is crazy. Like I do one person a month and I'm slacking. So yeah, whatever. Yeah, it'll be a fun one. I can't necessarily say where it'll be, when it'll be. Well, I can say when it'll be, but I can't say where it'll be yet. Like what podcast it was. In general, I guess maybe this is a spoiler. It's about like my origin story as a dev, how I got into tech, and some of that stuff. Which is why I created this entire GitHub gist. It's weird. Yeah, stillwarding does come up at least once. Technically more than once. But yeah, if people are curious about my origin story, here you go. I modeled it after like a generic Wikipedia article, so I like typed it in third person. And I did this all by hand. No LLM bullshit. Maybe a sentence or two via 95 or something, but no, this is all just like me. Typing poorly. You know, just saying. Yeah, I feel like it's good. I feel like it gives you like a little context into just like the life I lived before tech. And hopefully for people who are trying to break into tech, like, yeah, what you did does not matter. In fact, it probably gives you a lot of perspective. Typingpoorly.com. Ooh, is that taken? I will buy that right fucking now. Ah, shit. Hold on. Let me go log in, I guess.
A pepper.
Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? I mean, if you wanted to take it, go for it. I just think it's like, it's my brand anyway, typing poorly. So I'm into it. Hey. Is it? And hold on, we can switch.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
Hold on. I don't want to dox all of that. Give me a second. Yeah, no, it's totally available for sure. I just didn't want to dox my address and shit. I feel like I've doxed the phone number before, so whatever. But yeah, address. Nah. What am I gonna do with it? I'm just gonna redirect it to my stream for now. Because why not? That's a good, like, short-term solution, at least.
Swing, swing.
Oh, yeah. No, it totally works. Damn right. Wait, do they have redirects in here? How do I... Oh. Oh, name is at and the record. All right, and then we have to use redirect rules. Okay. I get it. I get it. I forget how to use redirect rules. It's just going to redirect to this channel. At least for now. Because that's just fun. That's just plain fun. All right, so where do we set up the redirect rules? Okay, hold on. Which redirect do we want? Should we make it temporary just for now? Hold on. Let's double check which one we actually need. Oh, and Slyborg, if you're still out there and you're ever curious about an HTTP status code based upon your Betty content, is it Betty or Betsy? I might have forgotten that part. You should be looking up every status code on http.cat. Just saying. .418 is the one. Hold on, what is 418? Is that I'm a Teapot? That is I'm a Teapot. Damn right. He's adorable. Aww, that's like an illegally small cat. All right. But yeah, as far as the 300s go, is it moved permanently? Or is it just 307 for now? It's either 301, 307, or 308. Are we going to actually put like another site in there? I don't think so. Oh, and Peranic, yeah, thank you for sending it over on the Discord. Yes, I somehow magically saw your message here on Twitch, but I rarely see Twitch messages, so you got lucky. You got lucky. Just saying. Let's just make it a 307 for now. Like, what if I want to put something else there? When http.host equals typingpoorly.com, we shall redirect to twitch.tv/cmgriffing. Now, technically, this is specific to this domain, right? Way easier. There we go. Yeah, we didn't even need that. So yeah, all right. I'd say we're good. Right? All these redirects are domain specific, right? Hot dog! Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Nailed it. Ah, we're in a good place right now. I'm really happy about that. Put a bot up? Nah, man. Nah, we're good. Just, yeah, we are typing poorly. There's nothing else we need. We are typingpoorly.com. Yeah, thank you to Grinchy. That was awesome. Yeah, I really appreciate you. The no-look two-finger typing? Damn right. Yeah, hold on. You guys have seen it, right? If you haven't seen how poorly I type, or how awesomely I type, check out that clip. Watch the hands. Yeah, the no-look crossover. I'm basically Steph Curry at this point of the typing world. Dude, what the fuck, LinkedIn? All right, whatever. Let's double check it. Make sure it didn't randomly do it. That'd be weird, right? Yeah, I've actually had this argument at least once or twice within the past 6 months or so, in which I've talked with someone who I consider a fucking hero. And my point has been typing speed doesn't matter anymore. Some people would argue typing speed matters even more now that we're prompting everything, but you know what? No, natural language stuff can be dictated. You can't dictate code. Dictating code is miserable. But dictating a prompt, that shit's easy. So yeah, like every single part of like the industry is moving towards a place where typing speed is less and less relevant. And it has been doing so over the past 30 years with IntelliSense and all this other shit. See, I'm not fast at typing. I'm actually kind of shit at it. I'm actually really slow. Unless it's something like Get Wrecked Noob. I can type that really fast. Thank you, League of Legends. Are you about to make a D's nuts joke? No, I think you're talking about Dragon naturally typing. No, I know exactly what you're referencing, for sure. No, these days, you don't even need Dragon for, like, dictation. You just use Whisper. Now, I know for a fact you're probably referencing Dragon naturally typing. I actually like almost went out for an internship with that company, I'm pretty sure. It was with some company that was trying to do like voice dictation shit. But we're talking like this was, dude, 2001 maybe? And I was not a programmer at the time. I didn't even understand loops. So yeah, like nah, man. I didn't even want to do the internship after I like went and like checked it out. Year later, I decided I wanted to be a snowboard bum. So yeah, nah, I would not have been effective at that company anyway. But the thing I wanted to do, hold on, we gotta do a post. This fucking bullshit. I should update my profile photo too, shouldn't I? But yeah, see how slow I type that yet? Shit. I'm actually planning on going tomorrow. I don't have any like work calls tomorrow. I do have some work I should get done tonight so that I can post it and like, hey, I'm still doing stuff, you know? But yeah, I'm going to go snowboard tomorrow because it's going to be like a good, fun, like slushy park day. It's going to be like 47 degrees at like, you know, peak temperature, which means it'll be at least above freezing by the time I get up there. Which means it should be like a fun, like park day. I'm not going to be chucking. Hell no. But I need to get up there. I got to put in at least a day. Definitely thicker, Chris, than I should be. And yeah, my current snowboard pants do not fit that well. I got another pair coming, but they don't get here till Monday, so I'm going to be slightly uncomfortable with pants that are too tight tomorrow. It's okay. I'll bring my flask. I was going to bring the flask anyway, so we're good. I'll bring the camera. I don't know if, like, park shredding, like, I don't think I'll be shredding or doing anything, like, worth filming. I need it. Like, dude, it's my first day of the year. I tried to go up for a major power today, and they were out of, like, they didn't have power. So I couldn't ride, like, a month or two ago. Or, like, a month and a half ago. A month ago? Like, a month ago. Couldn't even ride a month ago because power was out. Which is bullshit, dude. They had like 20 inches of fresh. So that's some bullshit. I know, that would have been fucking great, dude. I woke up at like 6 a.m. to get there. Because I need at least like a half hour to an hour to actually get out of the house. And then it's like an hour, hour and a half, depending on traffic. And then they were closed. So shit. Then I just turned back around and came back and streamed that same day. In fact, I will probably be streaming tomorrow. Because I only got maybe like 3 hours of shredding in me anyway. 2.5. I don't know. I haven't ridden park heavily for a few years now. So I'm sure I'm going to be like so sore tomorrow. Or probably Saturday, just based on shredding tomorrow. We'll see how hard I fall. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm not chucking. I'm not going to be doing any of the gnarlier rails. I don't even know what rails they got set up, but I'll at least do a couple fun boxes and shit. You know, it'll be fine. Just don't fall. If you're not falling, you're not trying. And just saying, like, first time shredding park in a few years, I'm going to fall. It would be nice if there was, like, anyone else I knew that would be up there that I could, like, we could just, like, switch off with the fucking 360 cam, like, following each other kind of thing. Sure. But I doubt, like, off jumps, I doubt I'll even be able to make any of the grabs that I need to. It's going to be fucking no grab day tomorrow. Shifties for days. Shifties for days. But yeah, tomorrow's a park day. But okay, cool. So my origin story is live. You guys can check that out. Let's double check other stuff. We're getting close towards, like, yeah, I need to cook some food time and, like, set up some work stuff so I can justify going snowboarding tomorrow morning. Yeah, this thing I want to keep around. And then, yeah, as far as this stuff goes, Great, so we do something like that. Sure. And what's up, Krasner? Mr. Sir, dude. How you doing? Feel like you're late. Where have you been? We've been worried sick. I'm kidding, by the way. You know that. You know me. Still the same old C. Got to smoke some of that weed. And what's up, Glizzy? Are we about getting ready to deploy to prod on Friday? I mean, it's only 7:46 p.m., so I can deploy as much as I want right now. Just saying. Messijo is a software as a service that helps brands keep track of mentions and threads on social media that reference select keywords so that brands can respond in a reasonable time frame, as well as track general sentiment. Something like that, sure. And yeah, Glizzy, yep. How you doing, man? That said, I did break the seal. I do have to go pee. You know what I just realized I fucked up? I haven't rotated the pork in the fridge. So half of the pork belly is going to be totally fucking thawed, and the other half is still going to be frozen. Let me go rotate that while I go grab some ice cubes for my beverage glass. Fuck. All right, so some of this pork will not be cooking at the same speed as the other pork, but if we slice it thin enough, we're good to go. Give me a sec. Alrighty. When does it need to be thawed by? And oof, that's not good. Honestly, no, the pork's actually fine. It's been in the fridge, right? Half of it submerged in water because, like, pork belly, it's like long, or not pork belly, but pork rib meat. It's like long, so like half of it's been submerged in like the water that I keep in the fridge at all times anyway for thawing meat. And then the other half was still at like fridge temperature, and it's been at that temperature since I put it in at like noon. So honestly, I just flipped it, and within the next half hour, it'll probably be fine, actually. Just again, because of the way like heat transfers, it was probably drawing some of the cold from like the unsubmerged part down to the other part anyway. So I think we're good. It'll be fine. It'll be some delicious chow mein. And worst case scenario, I just slice the more frozen part a little thinner. And then it'll cook just fine with the rest of like the chunks of pork. I just now thought about when Slyborg said they don't eat pork. That means they will never be able to enjoy carbonara. Or actually, hold on. Guanciale. Is guanciale beef? I know it's cheek, but is it pig or cow cheek? Yeah, it's pork jowl. Yeah, so man, that's tough. Man, I actually feel bad for Slyborg at this point. They'll never enjoy a proper carbonara. But I bet you could do it with beef. I bet you could season some beef well enough. All you need is like the good fat content, and then maybe like season the beef and like, let it cure. I bet you could do like a beef carbonara. I don't see why not. Yeah, I really don't see why not. I'd be interested to try that at some point, actually. What would a beef carbonara taste like? You'd have to like salt the fuck out of it, I think. That's my current guess. I think you'd have to salt the fuck out of it. Which is fine. Yeah, what do they call cow cheek? Beef cheek, for barbacoa, that's a separate thing. I guess they just call it beef cheek. But also, that does not have nearly enough fat content. What is like the fattest part of a cow? The navel. I'm talking about a cow, not myself. Come on, man. Here we go. Hold on, we were just seeing... That's pork right there on the right. That's absolutely pork on the right. No, I didn't want AI mode. God damn it, that was a misclick. I'm so curious. What would a beef carbonara be like? Ground beef? I guess you could just do it with a fucking sirloin? Maniac? Mr. Sir, we haven't seen you in ages. I was actually, like, the other day I was thinking about you. Like, where have you been? We've been worried sick. Where have you been, Mr. Sir? I'm kidding. Like, no stress, dude. Yeah, dude, it's been too long. Yeah, see, they're doing ground beef. I don't think a ground beef carbonara is anything I want to eat. Yeah, dude, any fucking carbonara that's using heavy cream, fuck that. That's not a proper carbonara. Nah, I bet there's some like cut of beef we could use. The key is we just got to make sure we can render the fat to create like the proper carbonara base. We see people doing a steak carbonara. This does not look like a good carbonara though. Like, where's the fucking sauce, dude? Yeah, no thank you. I don't know. We're gonna have to come up with our own version at some point. I mean, we don't have to. It is something I'd like to learn how to cook. Yeah, carbonara the pasta. I don't know. I enjoy making a carbonara, but I eat pork. But what about people that don't eat pork? What would they eat if they wanted a carbonara? And I get that 3D factor. Would it technically be a carbonara anymore? It would still be the same sauce. Right? It would still be like the pure like egg sauce. It does sound like a them problem. I get that, but you know what? You're kind of a shit chef if you can't figure out a way to like solve that problem for someone. And I like to think I'm all right at cooking. Will I ever need to solve that problem? Probably not, but I'd like, I like to think about problems that we might need to solve eventually. Why else would I look at Kubernetes? Kubernetes is not a right now problem for anything anyone ever does. It is an eventually we might need it problem. For any project you're spinning up, Kubernetes is not a right now problem. Technically, the right way to go 3D factor, carbonara uses guanciale, which is cheek meat from pork. What I'm getting at, though, is if you wanted to do a beef carbonara, how could you do it? Because technically, carbonara is more about the sauce. It's about the egg. But you need the egg to mix with the fat base, right? And these things mix together to form like the actual sauce. You need rendered fat for a guanciale or for a carbonara to be actually good. If you're adding cream, you're not doing carbonara properly. Traditional carbonara has no cream. So it's similar to what you were saying about people taking a recipe and changing it and still calling it the same thing. Yeah, carbonara that has cream added to it is not a traditional carbonara. But you'd still call it carbonara, yeah. The egg and the cheese, yeah, you gotta mix that together though. Right? So that's where you're whisking the shredded cheese into the egg and all that shit. But that's a separate thing. That's a separate step. You still need the rendered fat to mix with that shit to keep it a good consistency and all that shit, right? So yeah, I'm curious about that part. How I could do that with beef instead of pork. Just as a thought experiment. Will I ever have to? Probably not. But I'd like to have an answer if someone requests that. If I'm eating with a group of friends and one of them doesn't eat pork. So far, my current Seattle group of friends, everyone eats pork. So we're good to go. But you never know, right? There's religious reasons, there's family reasons, there's all sorts of reasons why people just don't eat pork. I don't have those reasons, but I love the fantasy of what if I opened a restaurant. What if I opened a restaurant? I would want to solve the porkless carbonara problem. Because I'd probably be the only restaurant doing so in the city. Which is a win-win. Right? We could just have a carbonara and then charge extra for a porkless carbonara, even though it costs us way less to actually do it. Well, actually, no, beef is pretty expensive. We'd have to upcharge the porkless carbonara anyway. But the amount we would upcharge it by would definitely be more than what we actually pay for it, right? Have I had La Charpentata lately? No, it's just not for me. Sorry, Maniac. I have started, I quit DoorDash because they delivered a lukewarm meal yet again. Even though I paid the $3 to have it delivered fast, I stood outside for 10 minutes while dude must have been jerking his fucking meat or something in some parking lot or something. Why the fuck did it take him 10 minutes to go 3 blocks? There's no excuse for that. So I'll just say, I canceled my DoorDash pass. I am not ordering any more DoorDash. I refuse at this point. DoorDash might be better than Uber Eats. It's still worse than every other option, which would be cooking it myself or going out to get it. So yeah, at this point, fuck it. No more DoorDash. Just simply because they scheduled the wrong fucking drivers. So I cook more by myself now. I've been cooking by myself the entire time. I just don't cook my own butter chicken. Maniac, I don't know if you've seen, I have an entire cooking stream. Over on Gaming Stream, I will cook my own meals and all that shit. I've been cooking a bunch of my meals. Tonight I'll be doing chow mein. But as far as Indian food goes, yeah, no, the amount of effort it takes to make a proper butter chicken, it's just more effort than I want to put in. It's more ingredients than I want to have on hand, you know? So yeah, as far as butter chicken goes, I still will not be making butter chicken at home because it's way too much fucking effort. Way too much shit I gotta have in the fridge. I do order in when I'm lazy. I also have lazy stuff I can do here at home, though. I only order in Indian food. Is there a service to deliver ingredients? Yeah, if I wanted to pay twice the price of the ingredients, then I could do that, I'm sure. But also, then I'm still putting in the effort to make a fucking butter chicken. And that's way too much work. You gotta fucking slice the onions, cook them, peel the skins off, blend them, do a bunch of bullshit. Like, it's way too many steps. Nah, man. The meals I cook at home are very, very, like, minimal steps. Like, nah, man. I got food I cook at home. I got a bunch of dishes I cook at home. Carbonara, chow mein. Oh man, my like chicken street tacos are to die for. They're amazing. They're really fucking good. Like, I got a bunch of dishes I cook, but I can't cook butter chicken. Too much effort. All that means is, I guess I'm not eating butter chicken for a while. Because fuck DoorDash. Fuck their driver selection. When I spent the extra $3 to have it delivered direct to me, why the fuck was I standing outside for 10 minutes when the guy took too long to get to me? Etc. Right? Like, nah, man. Nah. I cancel. That's the last bit of money they're getting from me. What they need is a driver rating fucking mechanism. There is no, like, rating of the drivers. I would have given that dude 0 fucking stars. I would have revoked my fucking tip. But they don't let me do that. They only let me rate the restaurant. The restaurant killed it, dude. The driver sucked. And DoorDash's selection of drivers sucked. Because dude drove from fucking like 10 miles out to get there. Yeah, no, like, just DoorDash does not give any good mechanisms for us to complain about the right thing with how the order went. And I refuse to use that service anymore because they do not give us a good voice of what part sucked. I think they stopped talking to their customers ages ago. I think DoorDash is directly antagonistic to the customer at this point because they stopped listening to them. The food was lukewarm. It was really, really not hot. Lukewarm naan bread is fucking gross, dude. Lukewarm rice is fucking gross, man. Lukewarm butter chicken is gross, man. So yeah, no, like, I don't know. Yeah, DoorDash just fucking blew it, and they lost a customer. It's just that simple. And honestly, the place is so close, I can just go out to eat. Like, on these days where I'm really craving Indian food, I can just stop stream and just go there. And then eat the food there. And then come back, and then stream, and it'll be like an hour that I haven't been on stream. Oh no, woe is me. Yeah, exactly, 3D Factor. There's gonna be some fucking, like, company that shakes up the industry or something. All they're gonna do is offer a service that's actually reasonable. It'll displace the incumbents, though they'll still make enough money to exist. The new thing will eventually get so shitty that someone else can jump in and take a portion of the market, and the cycle will continue. Only thing I could hope for is that, like, I don't know, the little, like, robots that have, like, a fucking heating mechanism built into the robot make their way into Redmond here. But yeah, we don't have them here in Seattle. I feel like I've seen that little like delivery robot once, and it was in New York. I have not seen those robots anywhere else. Do you guys have like the little like delivery bots? You see them in Atlanta? Okay. Yeah, we don't have them in Seattle, or at least as far as I've seen. My guess is they would get mugged very frequently. We have drones here. And talented. You're in the South. I'm pretty sure I remember the state, but I don't want to dox it on your behalf. All right, Dallas. There you go. Yeah, in Texas. Yes, I could see them having it in Texas. We just don't have it here in Seattle, man. We just don't. Anyway, yeah. Am I slacking? A little bit. We got our blog posts in here. Sure. I actually think I want to move the blog posts down in the list. Because documentation is probably more important. One second. So you can order from Amazon, and so long as it's under £6, you can get drone delivery within an hour for $4.99. Jesus, dude. That's fucking crazy. Oh, speaking of, I need to take a photo of all the wax I got. Have I shown you all on stream how much wax I ordered? It's the wrong year for it, for sure. It is absolutely the wrong year for it. But I want to brag about all this wax I got. With how global warming's going, this is a lifetime supply of wax. I got the fluoro, I got the carbon fiber, or graphite, and then I got like the 3 temps. This is a lifetime supply of wax at this point. Either because I'm going to die before I can use it, or global warming will take snowboarding away from all of us. Am I wrong? No, it's the media that's wrong. Which is actually fucking true. So it's not even a good use of that meme. Shit. All right, so I do want to keep this around because I do think we might need something like this. I really do think if we're going to do something like this at Get Kraken, we're better off forking a thing rather than just using some to review random fucking plugin. But you know what? I don't know, man. Maybe we just support it? Because it doesn't look like it's actually open source. Shit. I mean, with only 2 reviews, I wouldn't actually assume that's bots. Prefect! You're probably right. Who does this person remind me of? Like, it looks like they transitioned, which is fine, but it's like they have a familiar face. There's some actor I'm thinking of. Or actress. I think it's an actor. Yeah, I don't know, right? 40 plus active installations. That's not a great sign, but 2 weeks ago, so they're maintaining it. Could be worth it, honestly. I think I'd rather fork it. Is there anyone here that maintains WordPress sites? Are you guys doing anything for the llms.txt thing? I'm really curious about that. What's happening? We are currently working on our llms.txt for Messijo, and we're trying to think about what parts matter. What kind of wax was that? That was like ski and snowboard wax. The brand is One Ball J. One thing that you might not be aware of is One Ball J makes wax for a bunch of other companies. Like low-end Swix is actually One Ball J at this point. At least as far as it was like 5 years ago. Could have changed, but 5 years ago, I know for a fact that Swix low-end wax was just One Ball J wax rebranded. Their high-end race wax could easily have been like their own shit. It's not what you were originally thinking about. What kind of wax do you use on a regular basis? I'm going to make the fastest candle wax you ever seen. Maybe surf wax? I bet One Ball J makes surf wax at this point. These are high-speed candles, man. You have an article you're writing. Wanted to see if we wanted to do a read before you push it live. Are you willing to, like, let us see it? I mean, here's the thing, Todd. You can just push it live, and then you can edit it. Maybe don't, like, publicize it, right? Don't, like, push it out to social media. But, yeah, I would say push it live so we can see it, and then we can find out. And then Chris Robin... No, I get that, Todd, but, like, I don't know, man. You can. It's the easiest way to give us something that we can, like, review on stream together. And I would find that more valuable than just me reviewing it. Right? I think you trust my audience, yeah. I'd say just push it out, dude. Push it out and then edit based on feedback and then publicize it. Voila. That should be a really good fucking flow, in my opinion. All right, so real quick, Chris Robin, you need to wax your skis, your skies. I think it is just skis like that. I think that is the plural of skis. I don't actually know at this point. Is it? Is it actually SKIES? I don't know. You're probably right, actually. No, I don't know. I'm not sure, Chris Robin. I have no idea. I'm just now guessing. I think it is just SKIS, but I'm not a skier. What the fuck do I know? SP? Super Bowl? You mean snowboarding? Yeah, I'm a snowboarder, for sure. But ski versus snowboard as far as waxing goes, who gives a shit? You guys actually use way less wax. And, like, scraping a pair of skis is actually way fucking easier, too. Only way you might use more wax is if you're writing some, like, what is it, like Shane McConkey, like, spatulas or something like that. Volant. Right? Have you seen these fucking things? Dude. Have you seen these fucking things? Dude, they're basically water skis. Dude, they used to be way worse, actually. This is like, maybe like the current version. The old version was literally a pair of water skis. These, no, is that them? Dude, they used to have way more curve to them. Yeah, it's crazy, like the... yeah, this feels more like yeah, there you go. No, dude, you don't say sorry for being off topic. That's my job. Like, dude, I'm massively off topic, and I will do so every moment that I can because I don't give a shit. This is my stream. So yeah, don't feel bad about that, man. Just talking about like skiing and powder and waxing and shit. I'm the one that brought that up. I'm the one that showed the wax. Like, dude, don't you feel bad about that? Shit. Ooh. So yeah, there you go. Botto, that is a good bit of feedback. When we mouse over, we should probably see some kind of like link on the sides that we could like click and link a specific section, right? Like, for sure. Dude, that is one of the most important like bits of any article, any blog post, any like docs page, whatever. Titles should be linkable. Just for like the section that we want to like link someone to. So yeah, just Todd, if you're working on that, perfect, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Just want to make sure that you're aware of it. And yeah, dude, that would be awesome. That'd be some really good. Like, dude, that'd be a really good feature of your blog. And what are you building your blog with? Is this an Astro site? I feel like you've mentioned that before. Damn, this is a long blog post, dude. Damn, dude. Oh, 11T. Ah, interesting. Just saying, I think if you did it with Astro, it'd be even easier. But no, 11T's really good too. 11T's fantastic. I do think it would be even easier with Astro, but Astro does a lot of good shit. Like, dude, that's why we're able to like start thinking about doing a dynamic LLMs.txt file. I think it would be a lot harder with 11D, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'd be easier. I don't know. We'll see. One TY, I'm pretty sure it's 11T. I could be wrong too. Keep that in mind. It's hard choosing between keeping it 11T or moving to Astro. My guess is that you're gonna hit at least one thing that really fucking sucks in 11T. And the moment you hit that, it's not worth the effort. And porting to Astro is probably like way easier effort. You've already done that and you didn't migrate already? I would question that design decision, but you know, whatever. Do whatever you want, man. You made a workaround. Yeah, that would have been the exact moment I just pivoted to Astro. But to each their own, tomato, tomato. Not a big deal. Don't feel bad about it. I think the biggest thing I want to point out is that Astro is far more relevant towards career stuff. You could probably count on one hand the amount of big companies using 11T in production. As far as like saying what experience you have and your resume and portfolio go, Astro is a way better option. Now, there are other things you could do as well. Like, honestly, if you don't hate Vercel and Next.js, Next.js is probably even better for the resume. Hugo could be a thing if you're actually trying to get, like, Go jobs. But yeah, at this point, if you're making a static site, like, Astro seems like it. To me, Astro seems like it. Like, I think it'll be a long time before anything supplants Astro as my static site generator of choice. Hey, what's up, Joel? How you doing, man? I feel like it's been... Maybe it's recent. I know you've chatted here, I think, somewhat recently. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just like a week ago. That's right. But it was like the first time you ever made it in here. Like, dude, yeah. Just saying, like, I've seen you on social media and other places for ages. So yeah, it's good to see you. Like, yeah. I'm pretty sure I said this last time, but hold on. 1:30? That was when it was, right? Like a week ago? That was that Friday, wasn't it? That was that, like, super late Friday that I did, wasn't it? Used to chat in Jacob's Twitter chat. Oh, you mean when he did the yeah, when Jacob MG Evans was doing those Twitter spaces. Dude, those were super good fucking Twitter spaces. I feel like we had actually been somewhat familiar before those even. But I don't know, I could be spacing. Yeah, no, those were good, man. I really feel like he might bring it back if Blue Sky had an equivalent. And I'd happily hop into a Jacob M.G. Evans Blue Sky space. All right, hold on. We're going late. It's already 8:30. Shit. All right, so I only have, let's just say, for stream, like a half hour to an hour left in me, which means I got room for one more soda, but I do need to get some ice cubes for the beverage. So give me a sec. And yeah, are we taking our sweet-ass time? Yeah, because modifying an LLMs.txt, if Blue Sky paid, dude, Jacob M.G. Evans doesn't give a shit about the payment thing. Like, he doesn't get enough views or chats or whatever. He does not make Twitter money. Nah, he definitely doesn't. I would bet money on that. I would bet more money than he makes via Twitter money if he does make Twitter money. But I don't think he does. You just mean all the users? And see, we don't want all of those users. BRB, 1 second. You're saying all Blue Sky has to do is offer payment for engagement to the low-effort grifters that exist on Twitter, and those people would move over to Blue Sky? Why the fuck would we ever want that? Like, dude, holy shit, man. No. You're talking about bringing the worst fucking part of Twitter over to Blue Sky? Why would we do that? Why would anyone want to do that? Ugh, gross. Yeah, you mean the low-effort fucking grifters that are tweeting about how amazing AI is, and then they do like a molt book and leak every single fucking credential? Yeah, no thank you. We don't need those people on Blue Sky. I'm good. You had to come back to Twitter just to keep up on AI? I don't think you did. I don't think you're missing anything. All you're missing out on is like the low effort grifters on Twitter talking about AI, but not actually like living up to AI's like promise. Oh, you'd miss out on OpenClaw. You're not missing out on OpenClaw. The moment OpenClaw is actually useful and viable, it'll be everywhere anyway. And you didn't need to be on the forefront on Twitter. Globster? What the fuck is that now? Oh my god. Dude, yeah, being on the forefront of AI bullshit is really, really not worth it. I don't think anybody needs to be on the forefront of AI shit. People just think they do because it's content. Oh, it's your name for OpenClaw. Sure, gotcha. Got it. Yeah, dude, it's, yeah. Phony Stark. Yeah, I mean, he's way worse than that. Here's the thing. I still use Twitter. I still post to it. And there is, if I were to like crawl my entire feed, I'm talking like 3, 4, maybe 5 page scrolls worth of bullshit, I would find like a couple nuggets of posts in there. Nobody needs to do that. I like to think I'm a content creator and I might make content about this shit, but ugh. No thank you. Just no thank you. Twitter's as bad as LinkedIn these days. Let me just put it that way. Right? For every fucking weird ass LinkedIn post, there's an equivalent AI version on Twitter. For every single LinkedIn lunatic, there's some fucking ex-lunatic to equal them. You can still hate Peter Thiel and still use fucking LinkedIn. That's a separate thing. Come on, man. How do we feel about it? Could I phrase it better? I think I could phrase it better. But yeah, Griffing's Law. For every LinkedIn lunatic, there is an equal and proportionately popular Twitter lunatic pushing AI shenanigans. Do I need to create that subreddit? I think I need to create that subreddit. So we're going to create Twitter lunatics. Yeah, I think we nailed it. I think we're good. Yeah, for some reason my Twitter or my LinkedIn connection here is broken, but I can just copy and paste it. Kevin Naughton, if you're watching. I'm guessing my connection went stale, but a way of like prompting me to fix it would be really nice. But that said, I know you got another platform you care about more, and that's fine. He has another tool called Ferryman, right? Like Ferry, like Ferry, that is about like you post to Twitter and he will proxy the posts to other platforms for you. And I'm almost positive Dex from OpenCode is using it, right? Like, yeah, Kevin Naughton's the man. Like, I would use it to support it if I considered treating Twitter as the canonical as a viable alternative. Instead, I'm going to keep using Postwrite. If he decides to abandon post-write, I'll switch back to buffer. That's all there is to it. I refuse to tweet Twitter as the canonical post. So here's the thing, Todd. If you can make tagging work cross-platform, you have cornered the fucking market. That said, it's a really fucking hard problem to solve. Otherwise, companies would have done it. But if you can solve that problem, you are the ipso facto tool for cross-posting. So I just want to throw that out there, just in case. I'm going to keep telling every single person that thinks they want to make a cross-posting tool, that is the number one thing you need. All these other tools, yeah, table stakes, they got that. Cross-posting, like cross-tagging, dude, that shit's fucking gnarly, dude. If you can make that work, I will happily pay for your service. It's the only thing preventing me from paying for buffer. I would have paid for buffer by now if they had actually good, legitimate cross-tagging. But they don't. They really fucking don't. It's really fucking bad. And there's not a single service that actually does it, like, properly, that I know of. I could be wrong. So at least there you go. That's your differentiator. That becomes your moat. If you can solve that in an economical way, or if you have a way that's not economical, well, get some of that sweet, sweet VC funding, dude. But that is the absolute worst thing about all of these cross-platform posting tools. Cross-tagging does not fucking work. And I think there's a way you could do it with just a search or something, you know? Right? It doesn't even have to be automatic. How could you make it work with manual steps? And if you can do that, then there you go, man. All right. Let's keep going. Let's get some more music going. And then, should we stick with the crunchy? We're going to stick with the crunchy. Here's some crunch. And I'm really looking forward to my chow mein, by the way. This is going to be good. All right, so, yeah, LLMs.txt. I'm not sure that's the right text there, but we are building out the blog post section, sure. We could add the core shit. Optional is not the right term. And then, hold on, real quick. Mr. Sir. Hey, Avandro. Mr. Sir, how you doing? Yeah, what you up to? Thank you for the sub, by the way. Avandro IC Dev. I feel like you had a different name for a while, right? What does the IC Dev stand for? Individual contributor dev? So then as your career levels up, are you going to be Avandro MGR dev? Or dev MGR? All right, so here it is. Next year for the State of JS survey, I'm putting my hat in the ring and I am weaponizing y'all to vote for me. How about that? Shit. Fuck it. Why not? For some reason, y'all haven't nominated me yet. I know. Here's the thing. I have an audience that opts for people that have an actual life and they don't actually, like, submit to surveys. Oh no, woe is me. I have an audience of people with actual lives and shit to do. Touche. I get it. I get it. I get it. And I actually really respect that and appreciate that about y'all. Right? Like, who here ever fills out some of these, like, state of whatever surveys? Dude, all surveys like this select for people that have nothing better to do. It is a thing. Yeah. When you go vote, you can fill in a name. Right? Like, what is the content creator? What is the podcast? Like, I don't know. It's somewhere in resources. If we look at the State of JS survey, we can figure out exactly the category. But it does need people to, like, nominate people if someone isn't there. Yeah, the State of JS. It's already done. It's already, like, measured and registered and all that shit. Like, maybe next year. But that's the point, Todd. You didn't even know that the voting for the State of JS was happening because you have a life. And I think most of my audience does. That's actually the biggest compliment I could have about my audience. Y'all actually got shit to do besides fill out bullshit surveys. That's awesome. Shit. I actually really appreciate that. Shit. I disagree, Todd. You're misunderstanding the types of applications people need to build. No one should be doing less JS in a fucking dashboard application. I just want to point out, Todd, that mentality is counter to you being able to get these, like, senior software engineers kind of jobs. Like, you need to embrace that shit. You need to be building significant JavaScript applications if you want to get senior developer jobs. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. You need to embrace this shit. You probably need to embrace AI. Okay. That's fine. As long as you're aware of it. Yeah, you have to embrace all of this shit. If you want to be employable, you cannot be a curmudgeon. Every job I apply for. Yeah, I love AI. I'm using it as much as I can. I'm using it as much as I can for the use cases that it really fits. I'm not lying. And if I say it enthusiastically enough, they might think it means more than it meant. There you go. Look at it this way. In every interview you've ever done, you might feel like you're lying to the company because you're presenting a different face than you are. They're doing the same thing. They are presenting a different face than they are. We're a really great company to work for. We value your time. We want you to have a life outside of work and all this stuff. At the end of the day, no, they want you to be a fucking cog in the machine and put in the work, right? And they don't give a fuck about you and your personal life. But they'll say so during the interview. We're family here. Oh, you mean you're going to fuck me on salary? Every restaurant that is family owned and operated utilizes slave labor in the form of like family work. So yeah, like, you can't say that in the interview. You can recognize it, you can know it, you can internalize it, but you can't say that, right? So yeah, just in general, just pointing it out. The less JavaScript opinion is absolute bullshit if you're trying to get a JavaScript job. And you should never, ever, ever say that one out loud until you're already hired, and then they got to pay you the money for unemployment when they decide to let you go because reasons, you know? If you're really going to be that anti of things on the job. But yeah, just saying, man. Like, do not be anti-JavaScript. Be in favor of using JavaScript the right way. And that's a selling point, not a negative. But I just gotta say that right now. And I don't have any insights. I don't fucking know. Like, I do not talk to anyone at the company about hiring or any of this shit. I have no idea. I just want to point out. JavaScript that is accessible. Sure, I get that. You might want to tone that part down if you're not applying for an accessibility role. No company wants to slow down how quickly they ship because of accessibility reasons. All right, perfect. Just so you know, like, you gotta really, really guard these things that are a red flag to companies. Like, oh, you're a fan of that? That means you're gonna slow us down at every step of the way. Now, just because that's actually what you're gonna do doesn't mean that you need to advertise it during the interview. And honestly, you should slow them down for those things. That's important. That actually makes better applications. But the interview, it's like dating. You got to be at least cool enough to get the second date. And I think very few people realize that. The job interview is like dating. You gotta be cool enough to get the second date. And that means not being your full whole self. You gotta warm people up to that shit. Not many companies sleep on the first date. Right? Not many companies are going to go to bed with you on the first date. Todd, that in the park home run? Nah, man. No, you should be aiming for second base. And then after that, you should be aiming for third. And after that, you should be aiming for fourth. I get that you're old and they don't want a silverback, but dude, if you're trying to hit an in the park home run, that smells like some bullshit. That smells like someone's trying to bullshit me. Grinchy. Yeah, companies can smell that one too. Here's the biggest thing. Like, dude, and this is not a slight against anybody, but look at Danny Thompson. Dude hasn't spent more than like a year and a half at any company for the past like 5 or 6 years, since he became a dev, basically. So yes, he is absolutely doing the friends with benefits thing. Is he saying that during the interview, though? Fuck no. Fuck no. You never say anything like that during the interview. In the same way that you never say anything like that on the first date. It's actually crazy how big the parallels are. I get it, Todd. I mean, we don't need to go any deeper. We don't need to chat any further about it. But various things I've seen you post have made it seem like you do need that relationship. If I'm being totally and truthfully honest with you, the things you have posted would say otherwise. Getting laid during interviews. Obviously, there, Cosmic. Totally. If that's what you took away from this, nailed it. Nailed it. No, talented. So the thing we're talking about is like treating interviews like a first date. If that's how interviews are now, I'm getting back into the job market. Yeah. No, we're not trying to roast Todd. Like, be nice, talented. We're not trying to roast anybody. I'm only basing what I assumed was truthful, based upon what he's posted, right? We're not trying to roast anybody. I think Todd still has a good sense of humor, which is awesome. But again, we're not trying to roast anybody. Talented, you missed it. For an interview, you bring trophies. Trophies. I think that was just a spelling issue. I don't know. At that point, Todd, whether you're kidding or not, there's some kind of like truth to the statement, right? At which point, like, I get it, man, but... Right? At some point, you play the game or you don't, but don't blame the game when you decide not to play it. You can be as fucking yourself as you want, but if you're not recognizing that might be getting in the way of you solving the problem that you have at least said you wanted to solve on social media, you gotta recognize that you're at, like, counterpoint to actually what you're saying you want elsewhere. And how does anyone know that? How does, like, I don't know, man. I just think... Yeah, dude. Like, seriously, Todd, I'm just going to be the first to say, like, the statements you've made just today are very self-sabotaging. And I get that you're in a safe space, so you feel okay saying that. But also, if you're being fake, people can smell that too. So instead, be enthusiastically into the shit that you recognize you need to fix. Don't just say you're trying to fix it because you think people want to hear that. I know, and I know you need to look in that mirror, and I know all that shit. I'm just saying it for other people too. I think maybe you'll listen to what I say. I'm not trying to, like, lecture you. I'm like, dude, I'm not trying to lecture you whatsoever. I'm trying to, like, use this example as a lecture for others. You're going to do whatever the fuck you want to do. And other people are going to do whatever the fuck they want to do. All I'm saying is, like, this is a good, like, teaching point. Whether people actually want to learn from it, that's on them. I think the biggest thing is the older you get, the more you have to be like enthusiastically into the new shit. Otherwise, people will think, yeah, you're just some boomer that doesn't want to learn. Yeah, and I think that's a great fucking goal, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure, man. Like Todd, again, I'm so sorry. I'm not saying you're a boomer. I'm saying it's that boomer mentality. That's all. Like, dude, I feel like a boomer. We all do. And it's not that we are boomers, it's the boomer mentality of, well, I don't need to change. The world needs to change around me. Nah, man. Nah. That's a boomer take. Just because it worked for them 50 years ago doesn't mean it's actually going to work that way. Right? So that's all I'm getting at. The boomer mentality is the world needs to change around me. Now, you need to change with the world. And we all do. Every single one of us. Every single person here in chat, every single person outside of chat. We all need to adapt to the new shit happening. We can have opinions. We can be curmudgeons. We can be, middle-aged men yelling at clouds. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah. Yeah, man. All I'm getting at is, like, I'm just making this like a lesson for other people to learn from, too. You don't have to like it, but you should at least learn the new shit. And we will eventually fiddle with Ralph and Claudebot and whatever. Right? Get off your lawn. Todd, I know you live in Arizona. You don't even have a lawn. That shit's way too expensive to maintain. What you mean is get off the nicely assorted rocks that you have in front of your house. Maybe a cactus or two. There you go, exactly. So yeah, again, not a lecture. It's whatever. But when I am making these points, I'm not just making them to stream, I'm making them to myself too. I need to be better about all this shit. I need to spin up a bunch of fucking Claude instances, right? Via Composer or Gastown or whatever. Who gives a shit? Like, I need to try some of these like multi-agent orchestrators and actually give them a shot. What am I going to do it for? Well, I'm not going to do it for Messijo, but is there some other bullshit thing we could like scaffold out? I bet there is. I want to build a dub.co competitor. Not CDub. Ooh, CDub's a different thing. I meant dub.co. If I could type. God. Typingpoorly.com. You don't have rocks or a cactus? What? Shit. You at least need a cactus because at some point, the water will stop flowing and that cactus has enough water to survive till you can figure out where to go elsewhere. Shit. But yeah, I want to make my own dub.co competitor. I kind of want to make this a project I scaffold out multi-agent wise. I really don't think it'll be that hard, actually. One second. Interesting there, Ashmelian. You're trying to build a cal.com competitor, which I find interesting because cal.com is already the Calendly competitor. Do you have a reason you think you could be doing it better? And if your answer is simply the same as mine for why I want to build a dub.co competitor, my answer is, well, I want to build it based on like the Cloudflare Workers launch program. Launchpad, that's what they call it. Hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing, man? Been a little bit. What ambitious competitor are you working on right now? Or are you saying you don't have any love in your life? And I'm kidding. I know you do, right? Different love, though. Tech love. Yeah, I mean, I don't go this late very often, but you know what? I'm here right now, so fuck it. So, building a competitor to Heroku, Vercel, Render, Railway, etc. Okay, are you going that broad? Like, are you just focusing on, like, Docker containerization? Because I honestly think you could make a killing focusing on, oh, PrimCloud. Oh, dude, you've talked about PrimCloud before. Yeah, you've been building PrimCloud. That's right, that's right. What I was going to say for anyone else, like, find a niche, right? If you're in a crowded space, niche down. No. Yeah, no, this is cool, man. Yeah, PrimCloud. Now, what is your pricing? I can't afford it. And yeah, no worries, Todd. Dude, I'll give it another read. If you wanna come back tomorrow, we'll give it another read. Right? We'll actually like read through it. I know. We barely talked about the blog post. We barely dug into it. So yeah, tomorrow. That's right. That's right. Yeah. You've mentioned this before. I think it's interesting. I think the best way I can frame this is there's a reason Heroku pulled their free tier. And there's a reason I think Vercel will eventually pull their free tier as well, or they're going to neuter the free tier so hard where like you can run anything significant other than like a static site on it anyway. So I'm curious about sustainability. But if you're already profitable, then fuck it, who cares? I think the big thing is I believe compute costs money. Touche, right? And I think that's the tough part. But honestly, if you can be profitable off of bootstrapping, that's the win. Yeah, just do that. For sure, man. $35% margin. Gotcha. Without any like bulk deals from infra, sure. Which like as you get bigger and bigger, you can start negotiating those deals, which is huge. Yeah, I think that works. It is going to be hard bootstrapping when you're chasing against people who are venture based because they can subsidize all sorts of shit longer than you can stay solvent. That's like the trickiest bit. I think that's a lot of the value that I have with Messijo, actually, in general. Right? My markup is way more than 35%. Right? My margin is fucking massive. But the value you provide is not necessarily directly proportional to how much you pay to host it, right? Oh, were you in an ad? Well, you should probably just subscribe. I'm kidding, by the way. All I was saying is we were echoing what someone else said in that it's hard bootstrapping, chasing venture capital backed businesses, right? And I think you caught part of that. But the idea is that you can make up the money another way. And then I started looking at Messijo, where my margin is way higher than 35%. But I'm still like cheaper or comparably priced to every competitor. So that's like the tricky bit. Like, I don't know. Again, I'm not some expert. I'm not trying to lecture anybody. Even once I'm successful, I probably just got lucky. So there you go. Josh Manders, that is one of the biggest things, right? If you consider, and I don't know, yeah, we could look at your pricing more. But just consider that Amazon, Azure DevOps, or Azure, and Google Cloud, they all directly compete with each other, but they all optimize for a very specific metric. And I forget which one is which specifically. But in general, one optimizes for compute, one optimizes for storage, and the other optimizes for bandwidth. And then they are overcharging, or not overcharging, but charging more compared to their competitors for at least one of those three things, because they assume that in general, the average will equalize. But there are certain brands and businesses that will pick a certain provider just purely based on the biggest thing they use. And technically, Cloudflare should jump into that mix because Cloudflare is free bandwidth up to a point, right? So there you go. Yeah, Josh Manders. Yeah, your bandwidth ends up becoming really free. Especially if you're not using AWS and you're using any other provider that's opted into the Bandwidth Alliance, then your bandwidth between Cloudflare and that other provider is free too. So yeah, like if I was really, really, really trying to optimize for that, I would be looking at companies that are part of the Bandwidth Alliance, which I believe ADO is, and Google Cloud. AWS has not joined yet. So if you're just doing like some of your other core shit with anything but AWS, I think you're good to go. But yeah, like double check the Bandwidth Alliance stuff. I would assume you have, but for other people watching as well. And what's up, Mitru? Mr. Sir. Someone mentioned that the chat the other night got a bit spicy about the pasta. And then it made me question, like, oh shit, did I scare off Mitru? But the fact that you like replied to the tweet like the day later and all that shit, I feel like we're still good. But I do want to apologize if I was a jerk during any of that conversation. That's on me. But yeah, Josh, like honestly, the Bandwidth Alliance should be something you're massively like looking at for sure. Yeah, I thought it was a good time too, Mitru. For sure, dude. For sure. Yeah, no, that was a blast. It's all in the pasta now. It's all in the pasta. Touche, Bokanon. God, I love a good dad joke. You'd love to get my feedback on the platform when you finally squash these build system bugs. I mean, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Sure. I would probably spin up like a totally separate new service, however. So I'd like have to have time to like do that. So it might be a little bit before I have actual time to do that. No, and I get that. It's just, for me, it's more about having a project I could do it with. For sure. And then, what am I sipping on? It's just whiskey and Coca-Cola. Just same as it ever was, right? Same as it ever was. Talking head style, man. Gonna go take the pup for a walk and smoke a J? Yeah, ooh, shit. And shit, I didn't know you smoked, man. I don't know why. I figured you were part of the Latter-day Saints. And maybe you are. You're just like one of the chill ones. We talked about this last time, too. Shit. It's like I smoke weed or something. I think I totally forgot that conversation. Totally unreligious big pothead. All right. Shit, man. My bad. My bad. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Now, we've talked about this, and why won't it remember? Oh, buddy. I just made that reach with my right arm that dislocates. And I didn't dislocate. I will be going and riding some terrain park tomorrow at Stevens Pass, and I will probably dislocate during that. I am fully okay with it. I do have this, like, diastasis recti, right? It's basically a hernia. I need to get that looked at eventually. I think it's exacerbated by the amount of, like, subcutaneous fat that I have. The whiskey fat in my body is choking my internal organs at this point. Ooh, Krasner, good feedback, man. Oh, dude. So hold on, what was it that was your thing? Were there too many M dashes? Were there too many of it's not this, it's that type sentences? Dude, there's like, what is everyone's like trigger for like, oh, this was written by AI? I'm just dreading the day that I write something from scratch by hand and someone's like, oh, that's AI. Obvious AI, get the fuck out of here. Like, dude, motherfucker, I write every blog post by hand. I might pass it through like an edit step, like, hey, critique this for me, AI, right? Come on, Claude. Let me know what I could do better. The problem, it's been side posted. But listen now, here's the real impact. Ooh, yeah, all those sound so bullshitty. I'm lucky. I would never write that way. Nailed it. All right, I'm at least safe for now. What I think that means is that I actually have like a shit writing style because AI doesn't even want to copy it. Well, shit. AI's seen my blog posts and didn't care for it. Ooh, Krasner, right? Were you one of the dudes that was actually using M dashes? Ooh, write this in the style of Elmer Fudd? Yeah, I mean, Bokanon in certain editors, like Microsoft Word, if you just do a dash dash, it'll turn it into an M dash. And that's actually, I think, how most people in, like, academia have actually done that. Now, I'm talking Microsoft Word, like, full-on, like, Microsoft Office. People in academia get that shit for free, and they still type with it. Yeah. Like anyone in academia using Microsoft Word, you just type dash dash and it creates an M dash. You can double check it. Like it totally fucking does. Maybe Krasner. I don't know if it's actually that common. I don't think I've seen it. I really don't know if I've seen that before. Dude, hold up. Krasner. You've been here this entire fucking time? And I know this is going to sound weird, but you're only at 978 messages. I know that sounds like, oh, that's a lot. You've been here for so goddamn long. Did I click the wrong name? I must have clicked the wrong name. No, that's your name, dude. Currently, Twitch is saying it's only 978. That's what I thought too, dude. Like, how the fuck are you under the 999? That's what they're doing. They're cutting down on some of that long-term storage. I will say though, honestly, if you really think about it, for a few years now, you've been basically like one message and done. Even if that, there are days where you don't, right? It's not a message a day. Keep that in mind. There are definitely days where he doesn't. He's chatting more today, which is nice. I appreciate it. Todd, they were saying in the blog post that you wrote, there might have been something that made it seem AI written. And if it wasn't, well, apologies all around. I'll apologize on their behalf, even. Yeah. All right. So I'm sorry, Todd. Like Krasner, could you be more specific about what messages didn't feel right? I don't know, Todd. I'm just, dude, we are just the conduit. I don't know, man. We were just talking about, like, man, it's going to be a nightmare when someday we're, like, our own specific personal writing is measured as AI. Like, motherfucker, I stewed on this. I wrote this. I edited this. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, that's a bummer. So, yeah, that's the exact problem right there, isn't it? That's the thing we're, like, dreading ourselves. Damn. A nightmare come true. So, yeah, like, I don't know. What was the specific thing? I think we all need to hear, like, what would make the writing less AI. I mean, AI doesn't need to hear that. So, yeah. Alexa, off. I think we're good now. Dude, Todd, I mean, be nice. Just chill. He didn't mean it trying to be offensive. All right, let's get more music going. Shit. Yeah. Right. There we go. I think there's a middle ground there. Right? Some statements may have been made for hyperbole or exaggerated, whatever. Like, it's a Twitch chat. Like, we're having fun. All right, we're chilling. Dude, Todd. Dude, he did not mean it that harshly, dude. There are certain writing patterns that people have started to recognize in AI. That is a fact. Has it been trained upon the writing that you referenced that you learned from? Possibly. Right? Like, just, it doesn't change the fact that when people read content these days, there are certain patterns that feel more AI for various reasons. It does. I read a Jason Langsdorff post. I thought it was AI. I messaged him. He's like, no, dude, I wrote that entire thing by hand. I know the exact character for the M dash. I don't need word to do that for me. He didn't say this directly, like explicitly. No, he just simply said, like, no, I wrote every character of that. Right? But the thing is, we are all victim to like trying to look for AI in all these things. And sometimes we see it maybe when it wasn't there, but does that not mean something still? There's definitely a middle ground there. I think just chill. That's all. What I would say, simply, Krasner, is, was there more like specific feedback you could have given? Right? Right? Like, what part are we recognizing that is like, oh, feeling kind of AI? That's the only way we can make it better. If we can like identify like the right bit. Otherwise, it feels like you're saying the entire thing. But yeah, we're not looking at it. I don't know. I don't remember seeing it. We're just going to play some music. It did get weird. I should have kept the music going. It just got way more dramatic without it. Sorry. My bad. I will say, Todd, I think you overreacted. Is it my place to actually say that? I don't know. But that's just me as an observer. I think you overreacted a bit. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fun story. I'm going to save that for later. You don't write change logs anymore. AI just read the git diff for you. Yeah, I mean, that assumes like tokens are free. I think that'll change. Well, I mean, Bokanon, like, change logs should be automated anyway, in my opinion. Right? So, like, I don't know. I think you're both wrong. Like, at this point. PR denied because they didn't update the change log. You don't write change logs because AI will do it. I mean, you're both wrong. No, AI could generate the change log. Anything could generate the change log. Just generate a change log. Like, no human being should be editing that anyway. I mean, what the fuck? You're both wrong. Like, it's so easy. Yeah, just automate it. I don't care how you automate it, just automate it. You could do it totally naively without AI, for sure. Right? Especially if you're using a tool like conventional commits, the whole like feat, fix, patch, chore, all that shit as like the thing and the colon and the command line. Like when you do a commit message, boom, automated change logs. Done if you just follow that pattern. You don't need AI for that shit. Why are you wasting tokens on that? Like that's, I don't know, man. Is it really worth it? Why do you need AI to generate a change log? Like, Or are you using AI to parse your entire Git tree every single time? You know the changelog is optimized to where it could analyze that because it's just markdown still too. Like, yeah, just generate that. I don't know. Yeah. Extremes on both sides are pointless. But yes, there is automation people are doing with AI that you could just automate. And I think that'll be actually the future, where someone is just prompting something through using these like visual orchestration layers. And then at some point, someone has to come in and then like write a script for chunks of it that is way fucking cheaper, you know, and then operationalize it. That's probably going to be the future there. For like the next year or two. I'm not saying like future. I can't think that far in the future. But yeah, like for the next year or two, maybe 3, just regular people building things using these tools, right? And then experts like optimizing chunks of them, like as these like AI workflows. I'm not saying that's the only jobs. I'm saying like that is like a specific like workflow that will exist. I wonder if that's almost like how game dev works these days. You go in and you make it, and then someone has to like actually optimize it. That sounds very game dev like to me. Could be wrong. Anyway, so yeah. Building out this llms.txt file. I don't want to do all of it, and honestly, I do need to eat some food tonight, so we're going to wrap up here soonish. But I think the idea is what actually makes, like, I want to sit and like stew on and think about some of this shit. What makes a valid llms.txt file? Right? We're looking here at the OpenAI one, right? We could pull up the Anthropic one. Someone had it. I know that message is long gone, but we could probably guess it. The URL, right? What if it's just a replacement? That would be fucking hilarious. All right. Platform.anthropic does not exist. All right. So yeah, it's not that. Oh, is it this? Right? Okay, cool. So we see the examples of the providers we want to eventually look and care about this shit, right? Or look at and care about this shit. We should probably like take notes, figure that out. They do just like jam a bunch of shit in there. So there's like no shame in just link spam in this fucking thing. Does seem like they only link to other MD files though. So that is the toughest problem. Each one of these. I don't know. Let's just grab one. Fuck it. Let's see. No, the key is like you'd still want to like programmatically generate all that shit too. It really is just like the pure docs with context. It's fucking long. Holy shit, dude. What? What? $1,000? I swear, it's got to be more than that. It's got to be more than that. Hold on. How do I do this? It's 45K. All right. Why is pair loading for that? That's fucking weird. Hold on. All right. Interesting. Yeah, hold on. Let's go look at it. Interesting. All right, so here we are. Okay. Yeah. It's 2100. That's actually not bad. Wait, no, hold on. Is that really it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Meh. That's not bad. That's actually dense. That's actually cool. It is, I don't know, it's a lot still. But yeah, as far as like the amount that it's taking up in like a context window, it's really not much. So it's like a selective thing. Like, so yeah, no, you still want to like be paring down. Like, what if they were jamming all of that? Like into here, right? So just imagine what if it's 2,000 for every one of these? How many lines is that? Like, oh my God. Like, okay, I get it. But you allow it to like decide to spider out to the other shit. Possibly, you know? Interesting. Now that's, yeah. I wonder how many lines this is. I don't know, 500? Somewhere between 500 and 1,000. I know. Really good guesser. I don't think so. I don't know, man. It doesn't matter. But yeah, interestingly enough, this is Claude's. Right? Let's hold on and get this out of the way. We'll think about that later. Here is OpenAI's. So OpenAI versus Claude. Claude just stuffs shit. I mean, honestly, OpenAI kind of does too, but they all link to like other things. And those could always like expand the knowledge, right? So what like structure are we really trying to like aim for LLMs.txt? And again, does it deserve this much attention? No, but it's Easy enough to think about. Stew on overnight. Solve tomorrow. I need to wax my snowboard. It's gonna be warm. Shit. I forgot to wax my snowboard. I can do that later. I think it's fine. As long as I'm like quiet on the balcony. But yeah. Hold on. 1 second. Let me catch up. Take it easy. Like, the link you're looking for, this is... Hold on. I'm looking at... This is Claude. Sorry. I should... It's hard to zoom that part in. Like, yeah, the OS really doesn't let you. So yeah, that's Claude's LLMs.txt, and this is OpenAI's. Yeah, no worries. No worries. They don't have one at their core domain, right? Like the marketing site. They don't have one there, which I find actually very interesting. But it's almost like an LLM would be more inclined for like a reference anyway. So it's going to weight docs higher than anything. That's starting to make a lot of sense. Okay, I get it. And it's why they're focusing only on an LLMs.txt for that stuff, and marketing can do whatever the fuck they want, because, it's marketing. They're going to change it. AI shouldn't train shit on that. Which then makes it hard for, like, businesses that are trying to market to get into the LLM results. Like, man, it's way tougher. But yeah, the platforms don't have to deal with that. And that's the tricky part. But the fact that they still want this indexable by, like, others should at least say something, right? OpenAI will happily let Claude write a script that consumes the OpenAI API. You know, like, they don't give a shit. Yeah, do it. Right? That's the best way to put it. Yeah, win-win. Do it. I don't give a shit. So that should at least really say something. All right, the fact that they have this should actually really mean something. But how do I phrase that without swearing? I don't know, man. Not sure. But we'll figure it out. I just wonder... There doesn't seem to be any, like, major hierarchy. The most nested they get is 2 levels, right? Like there's the entire application, something that goes in a quote for some reason, then a description, right? This seems like the prompt to the LLM consuming this, maybe. And then just listicle. But then the way they like group it is just secondary headline. And then anything below that is just another link. And yeah, sure, you can add a description if you want. Like, fuck it. But you don't go deeper. What I'm wondering is, we don't really see any hierarchy in the URLs either. So is there some kind of like filter they're doing based upon like, oh yeah, like we shouldn't give index pages. We should only give the leaf nodes of like a route tree. And then group them based upon the category or whatever, right? Taxonomy or some bullshit. There's definitely like a flattening here, I swear. But, right? Like, think about it. Like, resources. Resources, we got like guides, rate limits, MD. And then we got like docs, MCP, MD. So it's definitely not just purely hierarchical based upon URL. Like, you really have to do the semantic grouping. Interesting. And then if we look at Claude, this is what they expect their LLM to probably ingest at some point. I don't know, like, maybe that's counterintuitive. This is what they expect of their crawlers. This is what they probably think of their competitor in OpenAI. Oh, OpenAI? Yeah, they just want a list of bullshit. Yeah, we'll just give them a list of bullshit. There we go. No big deal. Oh, yeah. Who's going to consume this? OpenAI? Oh, yeah, just give them some shit. Like, I don't know. Like, dude. Grouping? Sure. I guess. Yeah, we grouped it. We're done. Like, dude. Oh, man. That's brutal. We got other languages, though. Similarly grouped, I'm sure. Hey, guys. You know that, like, listicle that we needed to give to, like, OpenAI? They asked us to group it. Come here. Check it out. Look at what I did. Grouped it, boss. Like, dude, yeah. I don't know, man. There's definitely a story behind it, for sure. Because it's not targeted at their own thing, right? Like, they'd be trained on their own shit anyway, right? They can just add it to the context. They don't need to crawl anything. This is what they think of other bots, like other crawlers. Interesting. Yeah, it's like a flip of the incentives. Is this technically sabotage? This seems like an LLM middle finger to me. Yeah, crawl us. Like, all right. I don't know. All right. Maybe not. Like, maybe it's just as dense as it needs to be. Like the title. You want to follow up? Yeah, spider that shit. I'm sure it's better. Right? That's fine. Yeah, just spider it. Yeah, nah. And that's how they're doing it anyway. So, honestly, they know what they're doing. If anything, ooh, and this is the fun part. If anything, the structure of these two files betrays how their own internal tooling behaves. Right? Why would it not be optimized for what they would want? Right? Let's flip that. Right? It's not adversarial. It's just simply like, no, this is what we'd want someone to do. It really could just be as simple as that, right? Like, you know, why do you need a conspiracy? Why do I need a conspiracy? Content, man. Take it easy. All right, getting late. So yeah, I'm just really trying to think. There has to be like a happy medium. And right, did we look at the Vercel one? We have. I could have sworn. All right, Claude, OpenAI. Wait, is that the same one twice? It is. Where is the Vercel one? Here it is. There it is. Right, so then we look at Vercel's as well, because they're doing training. Come on, man. They got compute to spare. I fully believe they have servers running, right? Like massive fucking servers. And at some point, they have downtime. And at some point, they realize that any downtime they have could on like dedicated servers they're already paying for, right? They should be running some random shit to like maximize the runtime of that CPU and that hardware and all that shit. Why not? And yeah, so I'm sure they're doing some like some kind of AI shit beyond just like, service level. Whether they're like announcing it or talking about it right now, I bet they are. Just think about the amount of data they about like network stuff. I don't know. Yeah, like, man, the future is actual data. Is that where the biggest companies are these days? Right? Data companies with a mask of some other purpose? Hmm. All right. Anyway, so right, looking at Vercel docs, the way they break it up, very similar to the I'm gonna say very similar to like Claude. Right, like I don't know. OpenAI's file is pretty. They've somehow like condensed it down, right? And given just like the stuff that matters, but maybe they just don't have that much. Right? Maybe it's easy for them because they just don't have as much shit to fill. Like, I wouldn't say Claude's probably that much further, but Vercel probably is. Like, Vercel has a bunch of shit. Like, Vercel just makes so much shit. Like, and I don't mean shit in like a bad way. Yeah, I mean for some of it, yeah. But no, they have some actual like really cool projects. Besides like the way they try to like market it and shill it, like the usage of it, not terrible. Their AI SDK, that's very nice. That is very cool. Like that's some awesome open source. They do like a lot of cool open source. Honestly, can't hate it. I just think the push for SSR is misunderstood. With per route bundling and predictive preloading, you solve all the problems you would ever fucking have trying to do server-side rendering for some of this shit. As long as your backend can handle shipping the data, fuck it. Oh, backend can't handle it? That's a backend problem. They can figure out the caching layer. Why are you reinventing the caching layer at the front end? Like, you know, server-side rendering level. I don't know. Yeah, I got strong opinions about SSR. That's on me. There are use cases. It's just not what Vercel's trying to sell you on. All right, so we get back to what would the Messijo. God, I gotta pop this shoulder. Whatever. The goal here with our LLMs.txt is we want to be able to show our blog posts, but I think that would be extra. And instead, we want to at least shout out. And optional is a weird part. Just based upon how they structure some of this. We are not a dev tool, so we're not going to have any need for like direct documentation. Right? We see it same way, honestly, here in the OpenAI part. This is the interesting bit, right? An LLMs.txt full. Ooh. Being able to generate that would be really nice. All right. Yeah, so I think I want to build some abstraction for building this shit out. We're going to do it. DeGrinchy, what's on this LLM's full? I would expect the LLM's full to actually be like all of these other links, but expanded, right? So like every single thing inside of it, it's just all in one file. Right? So if you have a big enough fucking context window, just load that. But if not, well, yeah, crawl that shit. And then compact it. And I don't fucking know. Maybe throw it to a database. Yeah, throw it into some like local vector database. I don't know, man. That might be like the biggest thing we start seeing. Like, will these fucking local vibe coders actually like start recognizing the value of a local vector database? Oh my god. Like, we're like reinventing the wheel with like compacting markdown and shit. Why are we not just using some fucking local vector database and loading data into that instead? Oh, and hold on. Did you want to look at the file? Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm spacing. It's like I'm smoking weed or something. Oh, I keep hitting that key. God. It's like I'm smoking weed or something. All right, there we go. So yeah, this file. Oh, that's a file. All right, so it's 411K, which isn't terribly unreasonable, right? How many tokens do you really think that is? Yeah, I'll give you the link. Yeah, for sure. I gave it earlier. Shit. Or the one that you could use to get to this one. All right, so it really does seem like it's every single link expanded. It fully fucking is. Interesting. It's fine, Grinchy. I get you. I'm pretty sure, like, when I was giving the link to, like, their base LLMs.txt, yes, it was different, but the link was right there within the first, like, dude. Hold on. Hold on. What is that? The 8th line? And I definitely gave this link already. But you might not have been here because that's how stream works. But yeah, just pointing out. Just pointing it out. Anyway, okay. So yeah, some script that generates the base files and then combines them or vice versa. That would be really nice. I kind of want to make that. Wait, what happened? Oh, no, I see. Yeah, hold on. 1 second. Oh, man. Take it easy, guys. Jesus. I can fix it. I can fix it. You're not banned. No, we just gotta, like, do the regulars thing. There you go. So yeah, you were talking about the Claude link. I definitely shared the OpenAI link. I think just like right before it, but yeah, maybe you missed it. That's fine. Maybe I didn't share it and I thought I did. That happens too. Whatever. We're good, dude. Yeah. All right. So I like the idea. So we give the description. I like the Open API or the Open AI version more. Right? Right? The Claude one is just so like dense. All right. Thank you for resharing. I could have done that too. You're right. Man, I should probably even create a command for that, huh? That would have been way better. Yeah. Thank you, Guanaco. All right, all right, all right. Sure. All right. All right. So then, yeah, what would we end up having as a baseline thing here in the LLM's text? We would want to do like marketing shit first, right? Marketing. There you go. Now, all right. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave ourselves a leaving off. Come up with a structure for this. right? Scaffold titles first. Right, fill in the gaps. I don't know if I need to even document this, but that's like the plan. That's like exactly just the step by step. So we come up with the structure. We're going to think about just the pure top level table of what could go in like a table of contents, like left sidebar kind of thing. And what do we put there? And then we'll start actually putting the stuff there. And stuff we don't have, well, we comment that section. But yeah, I think we kind of got this. Like, dude, blog posts, that's easy. But yeah, programmatically generating this, I would love to see how I do this for like other projects too. Like add this into Vexilla or Walter, right? Two projects that desperately need me to actually like put some work in on them, but we're not doing it right now. Honestly, we got a PR or an issue or two for Neovim biscuits. We gotta do. Fuck. Do we do that on Saturday? Is Saturday a day we can start doing like just random like, oh, we gotta keep up on the bare minimum for any like open source we do, and then we can jump back into something else? I think that'd be good. We can make that a Saturday thing. Right, this PRN issue, it's been, oh man, it's been going too long. We got to get that going. So yeah, this is what we'll do tomorrow, though. I'm going to go snowboarding, you know, hopefully not overdo it. I just need to get out there. I got to get up on the hill. I haven't been a single time. And yeah, I think I could still get some work done. So yeah, this is where we're at right now. We're going to go raid someone. I just want to make sure this is enough of like a note for me tomorrow. And then if we're really thinking about it, what would we do beyond a dynamic LLM's, you know, text file? I just need to do a bunch of content for this shit. So like really we'll think about what the next part for the app actually is, like the technical stuff. The content, I'm going to do the content offline. That shit's so boring. Writing blog posts and shit? Come on. Ugh. I wouldn't want to watch it. Why would I stream that? But I will if you want. Just say so. Like, let me put it this way. Who here has been here during the times I've written blog posts? Did you enjoy that content? Was that fun? Or would you rather do something else? Right? Think about that. So, yes, no. Stew on it. Say it later. I feel like at least one or two have been fun. Like the feature flag testing one. That was fun. Right? Like the hashing algorithm. That one was kind of fun. I like that one. I found that one really fun. I don't know. Maybe there were a few others that were good too. So I might be just misrepresenting the amount of value that like writing a blog post has as content. could solve some of these bugs. Honestly, I think we need to get Sentry set up. If we wait long enough, I want to jinx it. Some people don't. All right, anyway. We wait long enough. All right, whatever. Now, we got a bunch of, like, other shit here in the backlog, too. Yeah, all right. So we'll, like, pick and choose the tasks we do. We can, like, wrap up just, like, the smallest bit of calling this part good, right? We'll do this part. Right, just to have something, and then we can always add more. All right, so who do we go raid? I need to eat some food. Chow mein. I think my pork is finally, like, fully thawed. I was going to have to worry about it being frozen. Now we just went way too late. Way better. So yeah, fully thawed pork. I can make some chow mein, and we'll be good to go. Who is actually streaming right now? Oh wait, it's a Thursday. Yeah, let's go raid Keto Kibu. It's good, dude. Here we go. Oh. What? That was not the thing I copied. All right, whatever. We'll redo it. We'll type it by hand. I guess the copy and paste did not work. Keto Kibu. It was some image link. It was like way too many characters. All right, so we're going to go raid Keto Kibu and see what he's up to. And I'm going to eat some chow mein. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Yeah, so later there on the YouTube.